That's right. It's time for Prime Oct.
Ryder, one of your father's memories is available.
Let's see it.
This memory is from the time when your father was posted on the Citadel.
Alec, your recommendations will never fly. Artificial intelligence?
It's our best option.
If the Council gets wind of this, it'll set humanity standing back decades. You're overreaching.
Ambassador Goyle, I'm the military attaché on the Citadel. My mandate is clear. Find an edge for Earth.
And AI is your answer?
We need to catch up. The Asari, the Solarians, they're centuries ahead of us.
But it's illegal.
Their rules, not ours. Why deny Earth an advantage?
Define this advantage.
It will set us free. We're prisoners of our own five senses. There's a reality greater than ours that we can't perceive, but an AI can.
How?
By augmenting our own abilities and adding a few new ones.
Well, none of that stopped those Geth from revolting.
Because they were separate from their creators. But AIs and humans interface directly, experiencing the world together, benefits both. There's no creator to revolt against.
I'm sorry, Alec. We can't take the risk. I appreciate your work, but your request will be denied.
Alec,
Ellen, what did the doctor say?
he told me to appreciate the time I have left. There's no cure, Alec. It's terminal.
Not on my watch.
Yeah, that's straight up synthesis.
Wow, hearing Mom again. I never knew that's how Dad found out.
Alec was a stubborn man.
I would hope so. Mom's life was worth fighting for.
It would seem his obstinance extended to me as well.
Nobody wanted to listen. The idea of you scared people too much. After this, Dad moved us back to Earth to care for Mom. Wonder why he wanted me to see this.
Perhaps it was the beginning.
Of what?
Unknown. Private audio logs are now available in your father's quarters. Your progress as Pathfinder has unlocked an additional memory.
Real quick, thank you, Ect, for the sub. As always. Listen, the Mass Effect 3 endings were great. They were so good. They were just, oh God, please, come back. Sorry. Let's put that towards Rayman Legends. Alright, whatever. Tales of Grace's FR. And Liar Princess and Blind Prince. Ahem.
Let's see it.
This memory is from when your parents returned to Earth after your mother was diagnosed with her disease.
It's simple. We take Sam.
Who?
I named the AI, Simulated Adaptive Matrix. Sam. We use your research and interface Sam with an implant.
My work on biotic implants was yielding results, but this... I don't know.
What did the doctor say?
Alec,
What did he say?
it's getting worse.
There's your answer. This will work. Sam can fix you.
Alec, I'm not some war you have to win. You're not an N7 anymore.
That doesn't mean we...
They kicked you out of the Alliance for this.
We're talking about your life.
Alec, did you ever consider that maybe it's my time to go? I'm human. We die. It happens.
Ellen, please. Losing you is not an option. The kids aren't gonna lose their mother. God knows they never had a father.
Then give them one.
They just asked for a refund.
So can this Sam talk yet?
Hello, Ellen. Why did the tree go to the dentist? To get a root canal.
Humor algorithms. I can't seem to get the hang of it.
Or maybe it's the guy teaching them?
That felt so real. Mom was right there, alive.
It was the first time I met Ellen. My education on human mortality began that day. Your mother seemed prepared to die.
But Dad wasn't ready. Mom was just trying to prepare him.
Even though all human beings one day expire.
Yeah, but when it's someone you love, it's not that cut and dry.
I'm beginning to understand where your father's resolve came from. Private audio logs are now available in your father's quarters. Your progress as Pathfinder has unlocked an additional memory.
Let's see it.
This memory is of a family gathering on Earth.
Finally, the Ryder clan in one room. It feels like it's been years since we were together.
Or more.
Well, I'll take whatever I can get. I've missed you too.
How are you feeling, Mom?
No, we're not doing that. There's only one rule for this visit. No talking about me. I'm fine. And when I'm not, the pills help. Deal?
Okay.
Good. Let's talk about something else. Alec? Really?
Well, you're both looking taller.
Yeah, Dad, that does tend to happen.
Right, I know. So, I heard the Alliance has a new Mako in the works.
Yeah, word is they can airdrop this one from a ship.
I know. They're saying we might get one on our next expedition.
You still poking around the Attican Traverse?
It's amazing. We think we might have found a Prothean site. No artifacts yet, but we're still digging.
I remember the day they found the first ruins on Mars. Changed my life. We knew for sure that aliens were real. We just had to go find them.
Yes, every day I wake up, I'm looking at a Mass Effect relay and I keep thinking, what's on the other side?
Don't lose that. The minute you stop wondering what's beyond the mountain, you die a little
No
inside.
chance of that. It's in our blood. You infected us.
What was it like, Dad? When you went through that first relay?
Don't believe the stories. The Charon relay scared the shit out of us. Admiral Grissom included. Why don't we go have this dinner your mom's been slaving over all day? I'll tell you all about it.
And yeah, did you notice they literally have the Andromeda Initiative emblem on their suits?
I remember that. Mom complained the Ryder clan was never in the same room at the same time.
Odd, considering you were family.
That's all you need to know. Dad wasn't much fun to hang around with. The awkward silences could last for hours.
Yet you shared a common interest.
Yeah, good or bad, your parents rub off on you.
A form of symbiosis.
Sure, I suppose. Though not always beneficial.
It gave rise to you.
Jury's still out on that.
Nevertheless, the emotional bonds among family became clear to me that day. Your progress as Pathfinder has unlocked an additional memory.
Let's see it.
This memory is when Alec first learned of the initiative.
There you go. So, that is a goof earlier.
It will be just a moment. Hello, Alec.
I'm too old for cloak and dagger. I got your message. I'm here. Who are you?
A benefactor, if you like.
You have something to offer me?
A future.
That's vague.
A future. For your wife. You're out of money. Your contacts have dried up. You can't finish Sam.
How do you know about...
I can help you. Whatever you need.
Start by telling me what you need.
Your AI is more than a cure for your wife. It could also be the salvation for many others.
I don't follow.
Where we're going, we'll need a different perspective to understand things.
Where's that? The Andromeda Galaxy?
I have a proposal for you. And Ellen doesn't have much time. Are you interested?
Totally not the elusive man.
Who was that? The benefactor.
I believe there was more to the Andromeda Initiative than was publicly understood. Private logs are now available in your father's quarters. They may shed further light on the matter. Your progress as Pathfinder has unlocked an additional memory.
Yes, Clancy Brown plays our dad. For the record, we don't, as I said yesterday, we don't 100% know if it's the elusive man or not. But there's really only two options here. Well, three. It's either the elusive man, the shadow broker, or nameless, irrelevant guy we've never heard of before. And that's it. There's your options. Take your pick. Good news. We'll never know.
Let's see it.
This memory is from your mother's final day.
It was a good fight, soldier.
It's not over yet.
Alec.
No.
Alec, we have a few hours. Let's enjoy them.
And after that,
We'll still have each other.
But we want you.
I love you, Mom.
I love you. Both of you. Live your lives. Do great things. I see so much potential in you.
Yeah, as a reminder, these animations used to be worse than this. Like, noticeably, obviously worse.
Remember, fall in love. At least once.
We'll let you guys talk.
Say it, Alec. Say it. Then I will. Goodbye. Watch out for the kids. Be there for them.
I will.
Mourn me, Alec, but don't let this destroy you. What did you used to say when you were in N7?
When your back's against the wall, if you can't run from it, use it.
Remember that. Be strong.
Never as strong as you. I love you, Ellen.
I didn't expect that.
Death remains an elusive concept for me, a finite end in a cosmos otherwise filled with infinite possibilities.
I don't think it's the end. Mom didn't just disappear forever.
Where did she go?
I don't know. I like to think existence somehow continues.
In which case, my failure to save her may not be total. Your father hoped I would cure her.
I never understood. With all your capabilities, Sam, why did she die?
My ability to enhance organic physiology has limitations. Your mother's disease was systemic. It also seems that life is more than just biology. It is the will to continue living. I believe your mother accepted her fate, and likewise, her body surrendered. I detect additional memories, but they are currently locked. They may yet hold answers.
Okay, I'll keep working on it. That's all for now.
Of course.
Thank you for the sub, Milko Blade. EMD block, entropy 02, and Undertale yellow. Done. You know what? I can swing that, Colgrim. We'll put that under cutscene. All right. No, that makes perfect sense to me, Zach. People are really dumb. All right, so. See, I have personal experience on that linear Earth, so I can't comment. Okay, so we have a Vetra loyalty mission. That's the thing. We've got Gil's mission. What that is. Drax mission, PB's mission, Cora's mission. I know where the other two arcs are. Liam's mission, Drawl's mission. There's the train arc. Which one's this one? Oh, right. Okay, we'll come back to that. Liam's other mission. Oh, and thank you very, very much, MPPY. If you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. If you don't, stab me in the face. Oh, okay. Which Pokemon? Hatch Within. And Baldur's Gate 3. Pokemon Violet. You got it. Let's do loyalty missions, because I'm pretty sure some of those are time-gated. Let's do Vetras first. I'm just going to go top to bottom. I'm just going to make this simple. Well, we've done almost all the secondary quests. We've done a pretty good sweep of them, actually. Like, to really demonstrate this, I'm actually proud of this. Check this out. So all we have left here is something that's connected to a Prime Opt, and something that's mandated on the Prime Opt. So those 2 missions are functionally done. So we have no side missions right now. We do have a few tasks. That's one that nobody cares about. That's one that requires a Prime Opt. That's one that's time-gated. That's one that's impossible. And that's one that's we're not doing for the same reason. So we are basically done with side quests. Like, this is as close to 100% as we're probably getting. So the volatile canisters thing is just run around the desert planet, the second desert planet, I forget the name of it, Eladon or something like that, and blow up the canisters. And this is run around scanning data pads. So those 2 don't count. This one's literally impossible, so that's gone. That one, again, that's a time-gated, and that one's waiting on MSQ. So that's it, right? The only things we could do to be more thorough is to do that task and that task. That's it. And no, we no longer have 2 planets to unlock. There is technically another planet, but I don't think it's going to be super relevant. What is that? Oh, right. Audio logs, right. So, this, okay, so you need 9 remnant tech, right? There's, I think, 11 in the game, 11 or 12, something like that. And they're permanently missable. You can't go back to most of the vaults. We've already done enough vaults that we have passed that line. We are no longer capable of doing that quest. So it is actually impossible, as of this moment, to finish that quest. Correct, Ben 1I. Yes, Ross, I'm going to shelve it till the Switch 2. Whoops. Is it negative? Pretty sure I did give that a negative. Hang on, let me double check here. Yep, right there. Negative number 23 on the gameplay axis. Audio logs. You love audio logs, right?
What's on here, Sam?
Your father's personal logs. Several of them are encrypted.
Ryder, Barlabon says you're looking for me. It's not every day an XN7 looks for the Shadow Broker. Anything can be had, provided you can pay. Especially when the tech involves artificial intelligence. The Council will have specters all over my ass if they catch wind of this. Translation, I'll get you the code you want, but the price just doubled. If you try to renege, I've got people. People with guns.
And that's why I don't think it's the Shadow Broker, by the way. The Shadow Broker was already part of this whole thing. Not as the benefactor, but as someone that he was already in contact with. Now, yes, I understand that it could still also be the Shadow Broker and just doing its own thing, but you get my point. So, yeah, I don't think it's the Shadow... I don't think the benefactor is the Shadow Broker, so we can knock that one off.
As a Quarian and historian, how do you view your people's reaction to the Geth?
Well, we banned artificial intelligence, which was understandable, but that was taking a hammer to a rather delicate nail.
Which was what?
The very thing that sparked the revolt. The first Geth who asked us, Creator, does this unit have a soul? But how could it have a soul? Geth had no meaningful perceptions of the world or diversity of experiences we take for granted. Worse, the Geth saw us as the Creator. The revolt was inevitable. We were their superiors, and they resented it.
Give me that, Alec. We've heard enough of you talking. Right. So, here's the irony. My research on biotic implants and EZO caused this stupid disease. But maybe it'll save me, too.
No maybe about it.
Hey, this is my secret log. Anyway, the right type of implant, joined with the right type of AI, could actually bolster human physiology. Even as the disease is trying to kill me, the implant and Sam are counteracting it, keeping things balanced. Result? I get to hang around a little longer. Maybe collect on all those anniversary dinners this guy owes me.
That log is not currently accessible. Unlocking my memory array may enable it.
Amazing how life can change in an instant. Suddenly my career doesn't matter. This incredible woman I've been married to all these years. She's facing the end. All I think about are the times I wasn't there for her. Well, that's going to change. It occurs to me that Sam might be more than I ever imagined. Sam, this is a reminder about Dr. Liara Tassoni. She's an Asari archaeologist I corresponded with a few years back. She's got experience studying ancient cultures. Make sure the team gets her research. Could be useful in Andromeda.
Liara Tassoni, huh? She studied the Protheans. When my team used to dig up artifacts, we'd debate her work. She had some pretty controversial theories, as I recall. Never gained much traction.
I have loaded Dr. Tassoni's research onto datapads.
Hello, Alec. This is Dr. Tassoni. I'm flattered you contacted me. Most scientists dismiss my work, but I'm young and Asari, and they are getting older. So we will see who has the final word. In the meantime, I'm happy to pass along my research. I hope your team finds it useful. Hello, Alec. I received your message. I must say the thought of exploring another galaxy has my head spinning. I am honestly not sure how people could survive a trip like that. And anyway, I could not bear to leave the Milky Way behind. There is so much about the Protheans I still hope to learn here. So much potential wisdom to tap. I wish you much good luck and future success.
The day is finally here. We're pushing off from Earth. We'll jump through a few relays first, then we hunker down for the long trip across dark space. It's daunting thinking about all the hopes and dreams aboard the Hyperion. I certainly have my own. I wasn't the husband or father I should have been. Here's hoping 600 years can change a man.
Nope. Oh, sorry. Thank you to Basemaster. As always. The problem, Mr. Red, is the answer is it depends. Like, there's a lot of ways to pull that off. Depends on the setting, depends on the system, depends on the nearby societies, depends on everything. I can't give you a generic answer. Think carefully about the consequence of it and why it's happening, and how much it's going to impact the greater world. That's all I can tell you. Triangle strategy. Emblem, 3 houses. Tyranny. Done.
Dunn's agreed to a scouting mission on Habitat 7. I'm gearing up now. I'm worried about Scott. Dr. Tapero says he'll be fine, but he's my son. How can I not worry? I hate to leave him like this. It's these moments when you wish you told your children you love them more often. Or ever. Which brings me to the tough part. Kids, if anything happens to me, there are things you're gonna find out. I hope you'll understand. I had a strange meeting yesterday. I thought it would be with Jien Garson, who founded the initiative, but it wasn't. I guess Jien's the visionary, the one who gets everyone excited about the project and drums up publicity. But then this benefactor apparently provides resources and money. And I mean a lot of money. It's a little unusual. But everything about this project is.
Interesting. I wonder if Director Tan knows anything about this. Worth talking to him.
Totally not the elusive man. Wink.
I accepted the initiative's offer. They're calling me a Pathfinder. There's no other option left. Sam will never happen without their help. Our savings are gone, and no one will return my calls. I am a pariah. There's something strange going on with this benefactor. But Ellen's getting worse. I can't fail her.
Okay. Hang on. Don't have the donation page out. I mean, the final reason why I like it being Tim is because it just makes sense. In a bit of a zoomed out sense, but it just makes sense that the elusive man, especially pre-Mass Effect 3, would have more than one plan, right? That he would have backups, that he would have alternate options, that he would be the kind of person who would see the Reaper situation, recognize the sheer scale and scope of the problem, and say, yeah, we need a seed vault, for lack of a better way to put it. Now, it doesn't fit perfectly for several reasons, actually. If you really sit down and look at the details, it doesn't quite fit, and it makes sense. It's like, wait, it can't possibly be the elusive man. But given the quality of writing in Andromeda, do you think they bothered with those details? Like, I know that sounds like a strange point of evidence, but I mean that with sincerity. I think the writers of Andromeda were not very good. It's the nicest way I could put that. And so I think they wanted it to be the elusive man, and all of the things that point to it not being him are just them screwing up. There are tons of plot holes and flaws and issues with this story. That's just another one, right? Thank you, Jesse's Mask, very, very much. I've put that for the Resident Evil block, the To the Tissues block, and the Bartender block. Yeah, no, it's the Minosky special, except without the good storytelling part. Yeah, I noticed 3 blocks in a row there. You can tell Jesse's Mask isn't me in a disguise, in a mask, you might say. Because I would never block. To the Tissues is To the Moon and the related games, which I never remember the names of.
Oh, I can't wait to go to Higher.
I mean, look at Starfield's reviews sometime, Kraken-san. Now, you may disagree with me on my review system. Well, no. You may not disagree with me on my review system. I'm actually really good at my system. You may disagree with me on my review results. That's totally fine. We all have different approaches and opinions and perspectives. Cool. Thumbs up. But I want you to do me a favor. You know, I like how you waited 30 seconds before asking if I read your message, Zach Def, while I'm in the middle of talking. Patience, man. Patience. So, I want you to imagine for a moment that Starfield is actually a bad game. I know it's shocking to try and presume, but just take into account the precept that Starfield is in fact a bad game. Now, if we start from that proviso, I know it's shocking, but if we start from that proviso, now go and look at all the professional official reviews of Starfield when it came out, which were glowing.
Multiple passengers are still in quarantine. This is HNS.
And that's all I have to say about that, Kraken-san. Game reviewers aren't. Like, I hate to get elitist about that, but it's kind of professionally insulting, to be quite honest with you, when I see what game reviewers do in the course of their game. Now, I know it's not actually their fault. I do actually get that. I know that that's not on them. It's on, like, IGN, for example. It's on the people who, you know, give them 3 days to smash through a game and mandates on what they can say and what they can talk about in it. Like, we talk about paid reviews. The people writing those reviews don't get that pay. They're not the ones getting bribed, you know? Yeah, exactly, Colgrim. I have the advantage of being able to actually... First of all, I have no paymaster, except for you all. Thank you again for allowing me to do this. Second of all, I have nobody breathing down my neck saying, hang on. Hang on. We need you to talk about this. You know, no mandates. No time crunches, no nothing. And then third of all, you know, I can actually play the game in question. Damn it, Croatia! No! Why would you do this to me? Anyways, did I actually write that down? I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, okay, cool. Making sure. Let's go talk to Director. Oh no, hang on. No, it's okay, Lunera. Just tell me you didn't have, like, licorice or something before you breathed down my neck. That's all I'm asking, okay? Damn it!
Hello again.
They're waiting for you. Careful.
Okay.
Ryder made a sentimental choice saving those Krogan. She looked at them and thought of you.
Ryder's her own person. Just admit you don't like Krogan.
The Pathfinder.
Ryder, we were just discussing your encounter with the Archon.
There was no time to save both. I had to make a decision.
Such is the burden of leadership. Nevertheless, it is good to see Arch Parchero reunited with the Nexus.
Yet I have to question what we gained, provoking the Archon like this.
He had a map showing the location of Meridian. Now we have it, and a short window to get there. It's the control center for the terraforming network. If we get that working, all our problems are solved.
Based on what data? This is all alien science.
The vault on Aya suggests that Meridian is the key.
While I appreciate what you've done for our strike teams, we're not equipped for a war with the Ket. They'll be defending Meridian with everything they've got.
If we do nothing, I guarantee there's a fight coming. The Archon's already studying how to exalt us. It's not pretty.
Still, it's better to focus on the outposts. If the Ket attack, at least our people won't be in one place.
Then there's this Sam of yours. We took a chance letting AI get involved. Frankly, I'm uncomfortable with just how involved it's become. I can't support your plan, Ryder.
Then I will. Ryder deserves a chance to try.
Who are you?
I applaud the gesture, but you answer to me. I hope you understand.
What's the matter, Tan? Don't want anyone else overshadowing you?
It's not called the Pathfinder Initiative. The chain of command has to be respected. That is all.
Why am I surprised? I don't exactly have a plan B.
There may be a way.
Pathfinder, apologies.
He's the captain.
There was an urgent message for you. They said your brother is away.
God damn it.
What?
Go. We'll talk later. In the tech lab.
Listen, it's fine. The AI just stopped my heart for a few seconds.
Scott.
Sarah.
Touchy-feely time.
That is... Oh, that hug is terrible.
You slept in long enough.
Oh.
I thought it was Saturday, then Sunday. Then I figured someone turned the alarm off.
Well, I sure missed having you around. We've hit a few rough patches along the way.
I'm sorry I wasn't there when Dad died.
No one could have saved him, Scott. I wasn't even sure I should tell you.
I'm glad you did. That would have been a hell of a thing to wake up to. I'll miss him. But right about now, he'd be telling us to stop moaning and get on with it.
There's no shortage of things to do.
Yeah, I hear you're the great and honorable Madam Pathfinder.
Please, it's nothing like that.
As soon as I get my gear, well...
Careful.
No way are you fit for duty, sir. You need a chance to mend.
Yeah, we need to have time for you to become a load later.
I know you don't like being reminded you're my little brother, but you are. So relax and let your sister take care of things.
If you say so. More sleep for me.
You can keep talking if you'd like, Just no arm wrestling.
Ryder, this is Pathfinder Hager. We have an idea about Meridian. Please stop by the tech lab as soon as you can.
Will do.
Okay, so now to go back to talk to Tan, which I was trying to do to begin with. Oh my gosh. Anyways, as I was trying to say, so Zaktaf actually said something, which I never got a chance to respond to. So Zaktaf posits the idea that Tim has been under Reaper control from day one. I don't buy it, to be honest with you. First of all, we know pretty well and specifically what Reaper control looks like. It's not exactly subtle. Second, and more importantly, Tim does plenty of things that are against the Reaper's overall goals and operations, and actually gets in their way several times before Mass Effect 3, at which point he is very clearly working for the Reapers. So, again, games themselves give a pretty clear chunk as to when it's obvious that the control is established. And yes, Saren is another perfect example of this back in Mass Effect 1. So, no, I don't buy it, personally. And then, someone else said something I wanted to respond to. Because that was a weirdly long cutscene. Let's see. Oh god, I don't remember what I was going to respond to. That doesn't matter. If anybody asks something that I just missed, this would be a good time to be like, "Hey, Lar!" Because right, Giga Pudding. They blink. They blink, Giga Pudding. One second.
Hello again.
What kind of donut is it, Kennex Cow?
Happy just to be alive, but the Nexus is running out of places to put them.
I know. The outposts can't come fast enough.
I'm working on it.
Would they be willing to go back into stasis?
After what they've been through, you get to ask them.
I see your point. Just double them up in whatever quarters we have.
Easier said than done.
Ryder, I trust there are no hard feelings. As tempting as Meridian may be, caution must guide us.
You're an idiot. As Dakota so accurately pointed out in the middle of the cutscene, we are currently in a state of war with the cat. Like, I'm sorry. We are actively, currently at war with these people. We're not seeking out war. It's not like we're trying to poke the hornet's nest. The hornets are buzzing. Yeah, we cannot be more at war with the cat than we currently are. God.
I can see where it's the safest course.
Risk aversion may not sound inspiring, but when the lives of so many are at stake, it's the right call. Did you have some other business?
I'm curious. What do you know about the people who backed the initiative?
What everyone knows. Gian Garson was the founder and visionary. Unfortunately, she died on the Nexus during the Scourge disaster.
Is there anyone else?
I would almost welcome them. A voice to silence the rabble. Then Kesh might listen. But no, we're alone. Why do you ask?
I have information that suggests Garson wasn't the only one.
What sort of information?
It's complicated, but there was a silent partner, a benefactor.
Even if that were true, we've been here 14 months with no sign of them. This partner is either a phantom, missing, or dead.
Or...
Nope. Gian Garson was the beacon. A sad end to someone of such stature. Dying alone.
Oh?
It was chaos. By the time they found her, she was already dead, succumbed to her injuries.
Or the benefactor is back in the Milky Way. Like, I cannot believe it. The most obvious possible freaking answer is the one he doesn't even mention.
Was there a follow-up investigation?
I wasn't even out of stasis, but knowing the violence of the Scourge disaster, death was everywhere. If you're suggesting something else happened, Ryder, I'd rather you didn't. Let's not add to the confusion.
Thank you for your time.
Ryder, if you wish to pursue this further, accessing Nexus security records may reveal more information.
True, Jesse's mask. And something several people mentioned earlier actually kind of amused me, because several people are like, Mass Effect 5 might finally answer these questions of who the benefactor is. And you're right, because the benefactor was obviously around 600 years ago. So, yeah, no, that's actually totally legit. Will there be a fifth one? Hang on. Let me flip the coin. Well, the coin says yes. We'll see what it says tomorrow. Do we need to do any details about Mass Effect 5? Yeah, they announced it several years ago. And then they fired a huge amount of people. And they also have about 20 people working on Mass Effect 5, and none of them are writers.
Okay, what are we looking for?
That's what we know right now about Mass Effect 5.
Relating to Jean Garson's death.
Okay.
The only hard fact is that her body was found in one of the apartments.
Then connecting her death to the Scourge disaster was mere speculation.
Yeah, they just wanted this to go away. I think we need to check out that apartment.
Environmental data will allow us to reconstruct the scene.
You're listening to H&M.
Oh, I think you know the answer to that, Linnea. Yeah, by the way, to be very clear, I'm not being facetious or exaggerating. 20 people, it's already been greenlit, no writers. Those are the three facts we know about Mass Effect 5. Everything else is speculation at the moment. I haven't rechecked this just last night. An escape through the Citadel wards? I can see that. Or maybe they think they can use AI instead of writers. I mean, it's cheaper. Who wouldn't want to use a theft-based scraping system instead of paying people? Oh, that's just disgusting. Having to give people money?
This is where Jean Garson's body was discovered.
What are we looking for?
If you scan the room, environmental data may allow for scene recreation.
There. This was no accident. She was murdered.
Moida?
This incident occurred over a year ago. Her killer is likely far away by now.
Yeah. But... wait. This whole area was shuttered back then. Didn't open till the Hyperion arrived. So what was Garson even doing here?
Perhaps a further scan of the room is in order.
A hidden door. What do we have here?
Oh my god, that's the default StarCraft 1 sound effect. Oh my god, there's not even a seam. It just went into the floor. Did you see that? Did you see that? Look, I know this game was kind of cheap and thrown together, and if you know anything about graphics design, you can tell that a lot of these people had no idea what they were doing, but the door just went down into the floor. Not into a seam in the floor, not into a hatch in the floor, just through the floor. Oh, that's great. That's great. Oh, I feel so bad for these people. In 2179, once mentioned a storm is coming. Evidence is clear. Our parent still has no kind of... Where's Alec? Did they get him too?
This is Gian Garson. I don't have much time. I've been hiding in the sealed-off sections of the Nexus since we got here. Someone's trying to kill me. And now I can hear them down in the hydroponics area. They're coming. I've embedded what I know in my VI in the Cultural Center. This log has the code. And whatever happens... Oh god, they're outside the door.
Wow, this is some serious shit.
Yes, deeply troubling. I have the code she mentioned for the VI kiosk.
Yeah, that's another thing. In case you missed that, the specific and implicit reason, now this isn't speculation, why the Andromeda Initiative really got off the ground was because people were really, really scared about the Reapers, specifically the Benefactor. So, this was the seed vault, right? This was the cast a dandelion into the wind strategy. And, yeah, Shepard's words got to someone somewhere. Doesn't necessarily have to be the Elusive Man, but you get the idea. And yeah, that actually makes perfect sense, if I'm being blunt. Someone somewhere believing Shepard and realizing, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Whatever did that smash the Protheans, we have no chance. Bail? And here we are.
Welcome back. Hello there, neighbor. I'm Gian Garson, the founder of the Andromeda Initiative. I thought you might like to hear more about our plans.
Sam, can we hear that message Garson talked about?
Unlocking it now. Rerouting to our private channel.
For years, there was a silent partner involved with the initiative. The truth is, I was running out of money. Then a benefactor stepped in. I didn't ask questions. I never met them face to face. That was a mistake. I lied to everyone. Something big spooked them in the Milky Way, and now they're moving 100,000 of us to Andromeda. I hope it's all for the good, but I have my doubts. And now I think they're going to remove me. Alec Ryder and I had a code word for this. Fulcrum. He may have learned more.
What's that mean, something big in the Milky Way?
Perhaps your father's locked memories hold the answer. He might have known more.
Yeah? Guess I'll have to keep unlocking them to find out for sure.
But where are they? I've gotten, like, all of them. Oh, geez. I don't know where the other ones are at this point.
By learning about the rich diversity of people who have arrived from the Milky Way galaxy.
It does, Blade Duvall. And yeah, the timeline is interesting when you look at it. Yeah, I'm not sure how many because it's kind of hard to see, but if you look in the upper right there, there's a bar that looks like it's not quite full. I don't know how many memories that is. No, I think we did do this last time. But the problem is, I don't know where the other effect node is. It's out in the world somewhere. Which means the only way to find them all is to go manually check every planet. Because I missed something somewhere. Rather than do that, let's look this up really quick here. Because maybe there's just something obvious that I missed. And it's like, oh, it's there. Here we go. These are all set spawns, thankfully. Okay, so there's 16 of them, and of course, no way to know which ones I've already gotten. There's one on the Hyperion, which I hope we've actually already gotten. 3 on Eladon, 3 on Eos, Havarl, Kadara, and Vold. So that's it. Okay, hang on. Did I get the one on the Hyperion? Let's go check that. Good morning, Spartan. Also, no, I'm with you, Ismaristar. I'm actually extremely anti-AI. There's a reason I keep using that term, because it's legit. It is a theft-based scraping service. That's all it is. I'm against it, like, philosophically, never mind everything else. Okay, so this is in... okay, hang on. So where are we? This way, I think? This way... Man, I love how labeled this place is. Okay, so that's that. So this would be his quarters. So there's one in here, which we might have gotten already.
The coffee machine Mom got for Dad. He was so busy designing you. Needed the caffeine.
I did not realize I owed my existence to a bean.
And now you know what humility feels like.
No, it makes perfect sense as Maristar.
I am Dr. Liara Tassoni, and I've spent several decades researching ancient Protheans. It is common knowledge that the Protheans were an advanced race that flourished in the Milky Way about 50,000 years ago, then went extinct. Even at the time of this writing, the year 2182, their culture remains a mystery. During my studies, I have developed some practices that can be used when analyzing any ancient culture. I hope they may prove useful for the research community.
Printed books?
Reproductions of Lewis and Clark's journals, detailing their expedition in the 19th century.
Explains Dad's interest. They were Pathfinders too.
Also, a bunch of free guns. Can I just take these?
Your father's first sidearm, a memento of his early Alliance service.
I bet that saw plenty of action.
Alec's first kill occurred in combat during the First Contact War.
Back when Turians were the enemy. Crazy times.
Weird thought.
When studying a dead race, the most obvious problem is the lack of an observable population. This raises the question, when is a species truly extinct? The Prothean civilization spanned the galaxy, and it took centuries to confirm that all members of the species really had died out. While it's possible that living Protheans may be found in a hidden pocket of the galaxy one day, the chances are statistically trivial. Once an extinction is confirmed, the study's nature moves from sociology to exoarchaeology.
No, that's pretty much the joke, Ross.
When studying an extinct race, it is important that our preconceptions and current knowledge not color the facts. We must look to the evidence itself. The Protheans constructed the Citadel and an incredible network of mass effect relays. This speaks to a culture of the highest order. Such a monumental achievement surely must come from an enlightened race that was in harmony with its people, free of conflict and strife. Without the ability to study a living example, however, this can never be determined with 100% accuracy.
You know what? I'm going to let that one sit. We'll just... So, anyways, I don't see a membrane here, so I think we're good on this. So, that means, back to the guide, let's go hit some planets. As a reminder, there will be a flashing lights warning every single time that we go through FTL. Yeah, we'll try EOS. I'm just going to go on the list. We're going to hit EOS first. Where the hell am I? I'm trying to get my cardio in.
A worker was lost to space during repairs on the Nexus Hull. name has been withheld until next of kin in the Milky Way is notified.
Oh God, Kraken-san, you're probably right. I mean, that makes sense. As weird as it sounds, billionaires think they have lots of money. And then you look at financials at a national level. Like we've talked about that before. There's tierings to finances. Local stuff, and then like, you know, upper class stuff, and then rich people stuff, corporate stuff. And then there's national stuff, which is just on a completely separate level. Listen, Bregwin, we have to soak in and appreciate this animation. Yes, there we go. There we go.
Hello?
Hi, my one true love. Okay, EOS. Boop. Flashing lights warning. I am almost positive that several of these are hiding loading screens. I'm not sure how much, because some of them are skippable, and some of them aren't.
Pythia system. Home of Eos and Prodromos.
Like, for example, that one was skippable. But not that one. Did I already hit this? Oh, I guess I didn't.
Tracking a remnant architect.
Descent is green.
This is another one that is not skippable.
Coordinating. Path is calm.
We actually have no guns on this ship. At all. And we made it. We've successfully reached Eos. Jeez Louise. Okay. So that's Gil's quest, and that's the Asari Arc quest. So at a glance, we're not missing it, but hang on. So we've got one over here, which I know we got. There's only 3 here, actually. And I'm pretty sure we got all 3. Cool. Okay. That's helpful. I'm just going to be triple sure. Yeah, okay. All right. Listen, we're explorers, Spartan. Explorers never have a use for a firearm. Ever, 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 ever.
Leaving Atmo. All clear.
Listen, I'm trying to find this last memory node. Yeah, if you think about it, we're really being wasteful on fuel here. That's actually an interesting point. Okay, and then out. Let's hit Eladon, which is somewhere. Hello? Oh God, I'm not sure where it is. Well, okay, let's skip up to Havarl, because apparently there are, excuse me, 3 in Havarl. Oh yeah, flashing lights. Oh, we're actually on this quest. Okay. Well, sure. Whatever. We'll do things a little out of order. Possibly. I've used this song myself several times because it's really good space music. Listen, Starfleet doesn't need any kind of weapons. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's also get rid of the die, damn it, because it's crap. There we go.
Entering atmosphere. LZ in sight.
Yeah, we've had all 3 songs so far in Andromeda's playthrough. Something like that. Okay, so let's go do the one quest. We're not doing the Abyss, though. Screw the Abyss. Yeah, there's the Turian Ark. Yep, okay. Yep, that's what I thought. So yeah, let's go help the Turian Ark. Actually, we have... Well, there we go. Okay. That was interesting. But yes, apparently this is a bug, a consistent bug, which I've never had any success in getting rid of. Apparently there is supposed to be music playing. And there totally hasn't been. Listen, the Federation doesn't need cloaking devices. Now, if you'll excuse me, everyone put on your near-perfect personal cloaking suits that allow you to stealth through people while you're studying them.
And gems to me? What was that all about?
In an ocean of fish, one will have gems in its mouth. Meaning your success with Remnant is probability, not skill. As the number of cases approaches infinity, the unlikeliest outcomes become likely.
Oh, thought it might have been something like that.
You know, I'm not sure we have. Hang on. Audio settings. We're set up to... It's just surround or stereo. There's volumes. Yep. Subtitles are on. Ignore window focus. Oh, I should turn that on. We could change dynamic range? Sure, let's change dynamic range. Yeah, I can alt tab. Woo! Favorite lighting setup specifically?
That's it. Good work.
We're talking interior or exterior? You've seen all the settings I've seen, Lita Ferry. Here's our memory.
Reinforcements.
And that wasn't the last one.
Another memory trigger?
Wow.
Yes, though my memory array remains locked. Additional triggers are required.
If you're going with exterior, I think I'll probably go with Star Trek in general. But especially circa the movies, like, say, Undiscovered Country. If you're going with interior, I think I'll go with Star Wars circa Empire Strikes Back.
Took one out.
Come on, talk to me. Talk to me! Empire, Darkrai. Obviously. Rebel scum.
Shot to the gut. Painful. I appreciate the help back there. Name's Avidus Rix. Sorry if my methods seem extreme. Civilian life is... trying.
Sarah Ryder, human pathfinder. You former military?
A Spectre. Special tactics and reconnaissance. Did the Council's dirty work for 15 years.
So you're used to being above the law.
Well, good thing there are no laws in Andromeda, huh? The initiative was my retirement plan. Then Natanus hit the Scourge and bam, woke up here.
What happened? Where's the Ark?
No idea. Had to break out of my own damn stasis pod.
A fall like that should have killed you.
Those pods are sturdier than they look. But most of the Turian population is still missing, including Mason, our Pathfinder. Sam hasn't transferred to me, so he's alive. Just don't know where.
He hasn't made it back to the Nexus.
Knowing Mason, he's out there looking for me. Mason dedicated his life to Andromeda. He's too stubborn to die now.
We need every Pathfinder we can get.
Debris and stasis pods from Natanus are scattered across the sector. Between the two of us, we should find something.
The settlers here need your help.
I'm a stopgap. Mason is the solution. Rumor has it scavengers found pieces of an Ark on a planet called Eladin. Could be nothing, but it's a lead worth checking.
I'll let you know if I find anything.
I'm in your debt, Pathfinder.
Also, I just want to be clear that a Spectre, first of all, just vanished right in front of us magically. But second of all, just straight up said that he is lesser than a Pathfinder. Now, I'm definitely reading too much into that, but for real? That's the angle you're going with, game? He's a Spectre. He can vanish like that. Thank you for the sub, Trumba Chris. And as usual, if you want to put it towards up to 3 things, please let me know. But no, like, I'll explain to you what that is. It's actually very, very simple. Our PCs are better than your PCs. That's what that means. That's making it very simple. That simple way to kind of show that the Pathfinders are better than the Spectres, because the PCs of Andromeda are better than the PCs of Mass Effect 1 through 3. That's it. That's the line. Right? That's what that means. It's a very, very, very common form of one-upmanship. I see it all the time. In fiction, obviously. In real life, too. But in fiction, specifically. Whoops. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to shoot you there. Oh, hey, a quest. My favorite thing in the entire world is a quest. Oh, God. Oh, God, I was wrong. There's more side quests. No.
Can't believe this is really happening. No. Thought we'd be stuck here forever, or until the aliens killed us. We built this camp from what remained of our stasis pod. If we leave, we can't abandon our wreckage. There's debris we couldn't get to out there. We have to take it with us.
Anything from the crash belongs to the Initiative. It'll go back to the Nexus with you.
Good. No telling what's still intact. Don't want hostile aliens using it against us. If you find anything from Ark Natanus, tag it for recovery. Oh, and thank you.
Oh, man, I'm so happy Kraken-san. Oh, my God! Look at it! Look at it! Yeah, we've actually hit some yellow episodes, Ross. Could you believe it? I couldn't believe it at first. Alright, let's just... Hang on. If I'm gonna do this, I need something to drink. Alright. I'm actually out of seltzer water right now. It's just straight up. I haven't had a chance to go to the grocery store to get more. So, for my drink, let's see. I have a forest playlist. Whoops. God, I'm really turned around. There we go. That's a good question, Loner. Considering when this left, the Council wasn't exactly pro anti-Reaper. I mean, this initiative was getting together and left when the Council was still going out of its way to deny that the Reapers even existed. So, Nickel. Sorry, inside joke. Although we should get rid of Nickels. I think you're right, it's Star. If I'm remembering correctly at all, which I'm probably not. I've only played through the Citadel once, after all.
Arc Natalis debris, tagged for salvage.
I mean, honestly, even before I saw CGB Gray's video that came out whenever, recently, like, why keep any coin at this point that isn't the quarter in the United States? It's such an obvious solution to the problem. Keeping quarters makes sense. Not only do people use quarters, but vending machines have been standardized around quarters for decades at this point. So, sure, keep quarters. Done. No problems. Why do we keep dimes? I've never liked dimes. Yeah, quarters are big, easy to keep track of, and useful. And again, vending machines. Nickels, garbage. Pennies, worthless. Dimes, irritating.
Arc Natalis debris.
Oh no, Phaethon. That would be the end of the known universe. The entire multiverse would explode if they had to standardize prices around quarters. Has anyone ever been fooled by the 99-cent trick? Ever? Real question. Like, that's such an old trick. That goes back to, like, World War II. Like, that trick is older than I am. By quite a bit.
Arc Natalis debris, tagged for salvage.
You can also standardize around dollars. Just walk away from the cents. It's another possibility. Yeah, exactly. It's not a trick. It hasn't been a trick for her. It's just standardization nowadays. It just means that things cost $3.39 instead of $2.99. It's nonsense!
Tagged for salvage.
Sorry. It literally doesn't make sense. It literally... Okay, we're done. We're done. See, with Andromeda, you have to make your own fun. Why would I need a glass of urine, though, Ross? You know, real talk, Linnerith, I'm not sure. It could just be artifact design. People do it because they used to do it. No, Spartan. This specific song is from Final Fantasy XIV. There's good beers? Sorry.
Let's do this!
You know, I never did figure out how to get across this.
Don't trust any of this remnant stuff. Don't trust their giant ditch.
Speaking as someone who studied marketing since he was in high school, I have no idea why they still do the 99-cent thing. I mean, Blade Tavol is probably correct. It's probably because of the same reason we still have daylight savings time. AKA, changing it's hard. Yeah. Work? I wasn't elected to do work. I was elected to receive kickbacks and blowjobs. Sir, you're a woman. I know that. Can't you tell by my extremely feminine voice? Sir. Please stop beating the oh, God. Please stop beating the intern, sir. Never! I'm a senator! I'm allowed to beat up interns. I made a law about it. Swiftshot's extremely evil senatorial sister. Okay. I was elected to lead, not to read. Option number 3. That would make Swiftshot the Sam of his particular family setup, and that would make sense because he does work for a living. I think I can, Yura, because it's happened periodically, but I have no idea which button I've hit to make... Oh, it's Alt. Apparently Alt. I know, Ross. Holy moly. California tax is real. Stop lasering me, thank you.
Arc Natalis debris, tagged for salvage.
But some people do, Yura. There's this concept you've probably never heard of because it doesn't exist in modern game design. It's called options. It's there because they are an option for people who seek to actually use that option. Here's my 5-hour essay on what the word option means. You see, I mean, I actually do know people who prefer to play that way for Zelda games, for example, with like, say, Skyward Sword or Twilight Princess. I don't know why. I'm right-handed. Unlike you weird Sinistral people. Ugh.
Readings indicate
And quest complete.
has been
Gotten out of the log. Oh, Stretch. Ugh. I always knew you were sinister, Bragwin. I knew. Okay, so the actual thing we're here to do is this.
Good. Tell our salvage teams to get busy removing them.
See if we can figure this out. Yeah, this is the forest playlist. Of course.
Got it.
What? Like, what happened? I know we have a jumping puzzle. I remember this. God, that would be awful, Lunaruth. Imagine if people are actively going out of the way to continue to be dishonest because they're afraid that if they were honest, people would perceive them as being dishonest. Yeah, I'd rather be a Dextral myself, Ross. Telling you, Lufia rewrite, coming never. And interesting series of jumps. Okay.
Let's give this a try.
Oh, thank God, Colgrim. Could you imagine having to actually loot stuff in this game? Ugh. It's almost as bad as paying people. Ugh. I made myself sick just saying that. Ugh, giving people my money so they can do work for me? Ugh. Ah. I'm okay. I'm okay. Whew.
That's a long way.
Oh my god, look. You could see it. For just a second, you could see the point where the... oh god, what's that called? The skybox is meshed around a point, right? So it's actually a cone up there. And you could see the cone. You can kind of see it even now, even though it's not letting me look straight up. Time to switch playlists. Should we go with high or low? Someone in chat. High or low? Okay, I've seen more highs than lows. High it is.
I've never been up here before. I have heard of the sages of Mithrava, but never gave them much thought.
I haven't decided, Gig, especially since I can't even show that off fairly. Because that's account bound.
If the accounts of our past are kept hidden, they may as well not exist.
What? I'm actually trying to go over the edge there. Oh my god, that's right, Luderuth! You're completely right! I have all my money. It's not a lot. I'm gonna be real with you. Kyle Gordon. Doesn't sound familiar, no. Could just not be recognizing it, though. It wants me to go the east route, doesn't it? Giga. I actually don't think even to this day, that I have all the legendary crafting stuff unlocked, because why would I? I don't hate myself. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Oh, okay. I can see that, Dakota. And there's plenty of terrain to work with, and obstacles, and all sorts of roguey kind of stuff you can throw in the way there.
Here they come!
Listen, Linearuth, being autistic, being female, being trans, none of that matters to me. What's your opinion on Star Wars Episode 8? Because that'll determine my vote. Could you imagine a voting system where we vote based on people's opinions of Star Wars? Oh, wait. Okay. That's right, we'd actually have even more polarized elections than we currently do. Just for you, Linnea Ruth. As soon as it stops, I'm turning it back on, though. Which it will, because it always does. And done. Wow, it took seconds. Even I'm shocked by that one. Hexagons or bestagons? Oh god, don't remind me of Idiocracy. That movie did make me laugh once. This sounds like Saga. And I'm right, this is Saga Frontier. So, Have you seen have you seen Bob's goggles? Yeah, I think they're upstairs. I'll go get them. Oh, please hurry, we're late. Okay. Did you find the goggles? No, but I found a picture of it. And she had drawn a picture of the missing goggles. She was making a missing poster for the missing goggles. I'd say gun, generally speaking. Range, that is to say. Which is funny, because every time I'm given the option, I tend to lean towards melee, so maybe I'm lying through my teeth.
Look at that.
So, hang on, I'm readjusting my answer to your question. Let me think about that. Because whenever melee combat is done really, really well, Devil May Cry 5 is a great example of that, I tend to lean towards meleeing, right? And yeah, I was thinking games like this. I should also mention that in Mass Effect 3's multiplayer, when I was actually going up to things like Gold and Platinum, I did it on a melee character, who had essentially no gun equipped, absolutely minimum cooldowns, and would charge around with charge like a madman, doing melee attacks everywhere. It was extremely frenetic, hectic, and fun. So I'm going to take that back. I'm going to lean towards melee. I think I was specifically an Asari Vanguard. It was a very basic build. Charge, explosion, melee, charge out, charge in, explosion, dodge, charge in. If I stood still for longer than a second, I would die. It was a lot of fun.
Bypass that security. How is that possible? An alien?
Who are you?
I am Ryder.
Probably not Europe.
With the Andromeda Initiative.
Be nice, but I doubt it.
That does not explain how or why you are able to operate the remnant doors. It doesn't matter. You must leave. We do not entertain guests here.
Havarl's in decline. If you tell me about the lost monolith, I can help fix it. Reset the vault.
With Ryder's help, Havarl could be healed. Our birthplace restored. Isn't that worth something?
It's lost. The memories of its location haven't been reclaimed. On Mithrava, we have accepted Havarl's eventual ruin.
You're just giving up on your planet? Isn't this your birthplace? Don't you want to save it?
A chasm separates want From Khan. What you ask, no one can give. The memory of the monolith resides within a thread that has slipped from our grasp.
I'm not sure I follow.
We believe in reincarnation. An unbroken thread.
There was one, long ago, who had knowledge of the third monolith. Zorai, a champion of the Angara from before the Scourge. Zorai's soul has returned and could be made to remember what it knew. But we have no contact with it.
What?
So you're saying there's some way we can make people remember their past lives?
Souls retain within families. An object, heirloom, tied closely to that bloodline could cause memories to resurface.
But it's not guaranteed.
It has been known to happen on rare occasions in the past, with other souls. The only known heirloom of Zorai's family rests in an area with active remnant. No one has survived the journey. But perhaps you, Zorai's soul was reborn in Tavos, who is now a Roka. He recently returned to Haval on a mission.
A Roka? That'll be difficult.
That's why you're here, Jal.
They won't like that I'm helping you.
This may be a dead end, but we have to try.
I will send you the relevant coordinates.
Yeah, okay, blah, 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 blah. As a fresh reminder, playing on Hell is real. Oh my god, there's side quests up here. Of course there are. Let me get a fast travel at least. Oh my god, the flicker is real up here. Everyone, stop looking at the screen. I have done my job properly then. I have made you hate the game. Yeah, Stovacore's real. Stovacore's real. Yeah, that flicker is just... side quests.
Esmus lets you wander around with no...
Yeah, I'm just gonna zip through this.
More interruptions.
And as I was saying, and that's just one, much of our progress was prompted by the discovery...
I think...
about...
Apparently, that's the wrong thing. Ah!
Back again.
Please give me your quest.
Some artifacts were even left in unfinished states.
Where?
The few that... Though there are...
It might be wise to study whatever we find.
Perfect. I just love these meaningless garbage quests. Also, it's a good thing that my father put this memory trigger for me here in an area that has only been accessed for the first time a few minutes ago. On a planet he didn't know existed, with an alien race he didn't know existed.
Sam, another...
Still not all of them.
Yes, though my memory array remains locked. Additional triggers are required.
Okay.
As death nears, it's harder to face the...
Sorry?
Ahmad is in. Ahmad, perhaps this stranger can help. If they've been to Palev.
Well,
My sister, Ahmad.
Palev was...
Oh,
there might...
All Dara.
and the record.
Where?
Likely some kind... I don't want...
Sure. I can do that. Or apparently can't, actually. Okay. Listen, Giga. Using that brain too much. Quit it. Quit. No brain. No brain allowed. Are you kidding me with this? Why is this listed here? Why is the planetary primary listed under secondary quest? What is with this game? Yeah, you press a button, the brain goes bleep. One thing that would make the side quest more tolerable. The jetpack from Anthem. I am dead serious. Unfortunately, I have to AFK for a minute. I'll be right back. Ugh. Just like that, we've quit Mass Effect forever. So where do you want me to go again? Okay. Like... No, please tell me it doesn't want me... It wants me to go to the Abyss. Oh, God damn it. I've actually been to the Abyss before, off camera. I gave up on it. Nobody cares about the story, Lunar. Don't be ridiculous. They care about big, flashy ray guns, sci-fi action, and aliens. Preferably aliens you can have sex with. Yes, and we turned the computer over to the rebels, I'm pretty sure. Why do you ask? It was a really dumb choice, too. Like, I will kill this man. Unless you also kill me or save me. I forget what it was. It was really weird. Wait, people like Mass Effect for the story?
The location provided by Esmus.
Stay sharp, everybody. There's supposed to be remnant crawling all over this place.
You ever wonder if there's some Factorio-style factory just pumping out new remnant that somebody left here 400 years ago? The quest wasn't bad. The choice at the end was weird. And as soon as you make the choice, it's over. Because quests in this game just stop really abruptly.
Joel, what's your take on all this reincarnation stuff?
You're asking if I believe,
Yes, sure.
not the way Esmos does.
Oh man, I can't wait for the AAA industry to collapse even more. Games I'm looking forward to coming out this year. Every time I get that question, I waffle a little bit on it because, and this is going to sound strange, I don't pay attention to game releases.
Find another way.
For me, it's more important what game I'm going to stream next, not what game is coming out next. Because I almost never stream games as they come out, right? So, here's a counter question. What's coming out this year? I can think of 3 games coming out this year. There's GTA 6, which I actually have no interest in right now. Donkey Kong Bonanza, which I am actually quite looking forward to. And Mario Kart 9, which I am also looking forward to. But those are the only 3 I know off the top of my head. So what else is coming out this year? Supposedly is Maristar. Silk Song. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to that one, really. I mean, woo. I am looking forward to Midnight. I can't say I'm looking forward to whatever the next FF14 expansion is. We don't even have a name yet, because they haven't even announced that yet, and that's next year anyways. But yeah, Midnight, the odds of Midnight being good are almost 100%, so yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Witcher 4, I am actively not looking forward to. Prime 4, I'm looking for. I forgot about Prime 4. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4. It's 3 Nintendo titles. Anything first or second Nintendo, I'm looking for. Like Legend ZA, that's going to be great. The Kirby Air Riders 2, that's going to be great.
Got it. Looks like it might have been some kind of glove or gauntlet. Smashed, though. Outside studded with contacts. Could have been used for some kind of input.
Now to Tavos. I'm curious to see what happens.
If Doom Dark Ages comes out this year, I am looking forward to that. Deltarune is neat, but until Deltarune is fully out, I don't really count that, personally. I have a bunch of indie titles that are in early access and whatnot, but who knows when those are coming out. Dino Blade? What's Dino Blade? Oh yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 came out this year. I'm not sure what I'll think about that yet. Suppose we'll get there. New Mafia game? I wasn't hugely into Mafia 3 or 1, honestly. Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, that'll probably be good. I guess we're done here for the moment. Okay. I guess that makes sense for why I couldn't progress in the Abyss. I literally needed to be on the quest to do so. Explains a bit. I suppose that means I need to go get rid of a negative. Getting rid of a negative. Ugh. I haven't played the remake, rather, so I'm not sure how that runs or plays or anything. Borderlands 4. That is a game I am actively not looking forward to. Yeah, I can agree with that. Is that up or down? Looks like that's up. That's right, I'm getting rid of you, Giga. Getting rid of what? Sorry. Oh, the negative, right. How cheap the rent is in Gotham? Well, there's only two options there. It's either pathetically dirt cheap, which explains their crime rate. Sorry, that's a long sentence I don't want to dig into. Or, come on, game. Or it's ludicrously expensive, which explains the crime rate. Well, there's actually four reasons why I'm not interested in Borderlands 3. Reason number one is Borderlands 3. Reason number two is there's only really been 3 Borderlands games I've ever liked, and one of them was a Telltale game. Reason number 3 is that everything coming out of Gearbox lately has been grade A trash. Even stuff coming out under Gearbox has been trash. Like, I don't even want to get into what they did to Homeworld 3, my god. And yeah, the last thing is Pitchford has been going way out of his way to try and shill Borderlands 4. Which, well, I don't know if you're aware of this, but he did that with the movie, too. You know, that movie.
We've scanned this area. These structures go...
Bring it! Don't let them flank you!
Here they come.
Look, I'm sure someone somewhere enjoys the Borderlands movie. I haven't met them yet.
I am invincible.
Don't let them thank you! Gratitude is verboten.
Automated forward station deployment.
I admittedly haven't played Borderlands 2 in a while, nor have I ever reviewed it, but I'm pretty sure it would review decently well if and when we ever got there. Okay. I don't know, it depends on how many dark areas he has to work with, Zectaft.
Above us!
Hostile shuttle incoming.
Hi? Is this really the best use of your time right now? Torchlight 1 would review okay. Torchlight 2 would review pretty well until the outro, at which point it would very suddenly get bad. But it would still probably be a pretty solid net positive. So, you know how there has to be a bad guy faction for every race as Mirstar? Well, this is the bad guy Angara. And let's be clear, they are the bad guy Angara. These are straight-up Angaran supremacists who specifically want to kill every single non-Angaran in the entire system. That happens to include us, but also the cat. I'm one of those weird people who didn't actually like Bastion that much. I mean, the gimmick's neat, and so the narrator and his voice acting and the number of things they planned for with his voice acting would get many positives. But the actual core gameplay loop of Bastion? Yeah, these guys are discount Cerberus. They really are. We have yet to interact with any of them on a peaceful level. We might be about to do so for the very first time. Keep in mind how far into the game we are and how much side stuff we've done at this point.
Enemies!
They did, Magister. Oh yeah, Torchlight 3, by the way. Don't play that. I'm just going to say that bluntly. Don't play that. I just got an achievement for killing 250 enemies with headshots with a sniper scope, specifically. Look, I'm not saying I'm depopulating the sector bit by bit, but...
Axul, coming! Axul! Anyone! We're under attack!
He's in here.
You've killed men under my charge. And now you'll crown that achievement by killing me too. And you, I know your face. Why do you help these murderers?
Ryder's an ally. She's already helped the scientists at Dar Palev.
I know, and they should be ashamed. After all we've been through with the Ket. Tell me why you come here, so I know why I've died.
Really? Can we take the drama down a notch? 2 notches? I don't even have a gun up. I have an artifact or heirloom or something. I'm going to set it down, and I need you to take hold of it.
What?
$16? I have no idea. Naked Claw.
And?
Ryder, it's not doing anything.
Wait. There are things like this in the museum on Aya. Ancient Angaran tech. This fits over a hand. Contacts on the inside for myoelectric control of... What did you do to me?
Are you alright?
I know things. The underground monolith. I remember. Pain. Desperation.
I need you to take me there, please. If you do this, we can save Havarl. Together.
You're an alien. I can't trust...
Then let me try to earn your trust. Please.
Deep beneath the surface, but not far. Meet me here. These coordinates. I will guide you the rest of the way. Just let me compose myself first.
And unfortunately, yes, I did hear about Nicky Cat, which really sucks. He was young. Not that being old excuses it, but, you know, it gets worse, right? Like, death is bad, and the younger you are, the worse the death is. Listen, we're all secretly the devil.
If one of these buildings contains records of Palev's evacuation, we could figure out where Emert's sister went.
Worth taking a look.
Predictions for the Mass Effect series? Sure, that's easy. So Mass Effect 5 has about a 50% chance of never coming out. If it does, it'll be extremely truncated and sabotaged at every level. It won't be good, and the series will be put on ice again for about 10 years. And then someone will try to revive it, either EA or someone else. That's my predictions for the future of Mass Effect.
This thing's wrecked. Vines and computers don't mix.
Pathfinder, we might be able to reconnect power.
Cables. Could use these to reroute power to that console. Old generator. Might still work. This is it. Amara Dosen. This must be her. They moved her across the planet.
Downloading information.
Let's get this to Amurd.
That down? That is down. Okay. Ugh, God, who would want that, Magister? No. I mean, I know you didn't ask me. But, no. No, 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 no. Are these at least marked on the map, please? No, of course they aren't. Why would they be? Well, that's another one we're just going to not do then, I think. Yeah, I'll relive that my ancestors, rum runners who got connected with the frickin' mob. Nah, I'm good. I don't actually know further back than that. And I kind of don't want to. No, 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 Colgrim, it's fine. You too can experience all kinds of horrific death, discomfort, and pain that you've never even heard of before. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Enemy is down!
Oh, we're in combat. As you can tell by that enemy just standing there doing nothing. I don't even see the other one. Where's the other one? What else am I in combat with? Hello? What am I in combat with?
It's here. I just have to. It helps if I steal my mind. I've been here before. Familiar. 1, 2, 3 indentations. Palm here. It worked.
Wow.
Now to plunder your resources. And we shoot him in the back.
It was right here, and no one noticed.
The rest of the remnant in the area may have prevented scans from detecting it.
There were remnant machines here. Zorai was able to make them stop.
How did he learn to use remnant tech? It's not like there's a manual.
Zorai watched the Watchers. That's all I'm getting. I'm not sure what it means. The others slept, but I stayed awake. Unmoving, seeing, learning.
Sounds like the stasis field around the first monolith. Maybe Zorai was able to shake off the effects. Maybe that changed him.
Right. I just realized I never answered Blade Taval's question. So I haven't talked about the build and the kit on camera all that much. I've done quite a look at it. Let's talk about build first. It's excellent. You get 3 abilities you can equip, and I think like 7 passives. There are lots of abilities, and they have lots of use. Some of them set up, some of them pay off, some of them do extra damage to shields, or barriers, or health, or armor. Some are AoE, some can be made into AoEs, some can also buff, some can also debuff. There is a lot of choices here, and a lot of different playstyles. The biggest thing I wish is that there was some kind of respec, admittedly, because that's the only thing that's really missing, right? Is in order to really, really allow you to play around with whatever the hell you want to. You can go full biotic, full combat, full tech, or any possible combination thereof. It doesn't really matter. You can just bounce around as much as you want to. Apparently there is a respec in the med bay. Well, never mind. That's better than it could be, but still not fantastico. Speaking of which, here's the other passives I just mentioned. 52. What do combat abilities do? So, like, we've got the grenade, the concussive shot, barricade, which is exactly what it is. It's mobile cover. Turbocharge, which is a pretty strong buff. Trip mine, which is exactly what it sounds like. The flak cannon, which is what a shotgun should be. And then these things, which increase damage, accuracy, stability, ammo, reload speed, and bonus damage to weak points. They all vary a little bit, I should mention. Like, for example, shotgun has different things like reduced weight, better clip size, melee boosts shotgun damage, shotgun boosts melee damage, stuff like that. Sniper rifles, over here we have... Every time you kill... This is actually a fun one. Every time you kill someone with a sniper rifle, it improves your fire, rate of fire, stability, and reload time. And then you just keep that going, right? Kill, 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 kill. It's kind of a nice staggering buff thing here. All sorts of fun stuff here. For example, reduced shield regen, delay while in cover. It's certainly a nice thing there. And yes, sniper rifles are amazing. Of course they are. Speaking of which, we're actually going to go ahead and reinforce this. Do this. And that. Yep, that's great. That's great. Yep, yep. And there's Explorer 5. I'm not even sure there's an Explorer 6. We'll find out in a second. There is an Explorer 6. 78 points. Oof. Let's make that a little bit more AoE. So I need 5 more points. That's easy. We'll just do one of these. There. The encounter rate's surprisingly decent when you're out and about. The problem with encounter rate is that, as I've complained about before, an unfortunately huge amount of the 3 game pillars is spent on town sequences, which take absolutely bloody forever. So if you ignore that, when you're out and about, when you're doing either exploration sequences or combat sequences, yeah, the rate of combat and rate of encounters is pretty good, especially since you could skip the overwhelming majority of them. In the terms of the whole game, not so much, but I've already given that its own separate negatives. I don't know, I could see a double trigger working in a game like this. It would take some rejiggering, but I could see it. We're not going to make it this time. Oh, we're working on it, though. We'll get there. Sorry. So, yeah, you can mix and match the three abilities. You've got passives, you've got guns, you've got things that boost guns. You've got ranged, you've got ranged homing, you've got dummy fire. It's pretty much the kit from Mass Effect 3, except you can mix and match on a single character. So the kit's already very good because it's basically copy-pasted from a good kit, and then you add build potential on top of that because of how you can mush through it, and that's awesome. I do actually like it. I suppose that's kind of a rough overview, but the problem is it really is just take Mass Effect 3 and add builds to it, and that's the thing. It's good. I like it. It's one of the better aspects of the game. It is, in fact, in my opinion, the best overall class system of the Mass Effect games. My opinion. What the hell was I doing? I'm a little turned around now.
Here. There's something here. I remember.
Oh, god dang it. Someone remind me to put my armor on at some point. I keep forgetting I can only do that while at a mission loadout screen.
Builder machines exhaust me. Mind and body must be engaged wholly or the attempt fails. I can't stop. Without the monoliths, the vault fails. Without the vault, the planet dies. I'm close. Just one more.
The sages got it wrong. Zorai was a woman. That was a voice. My voice. May I have this, Pathfinder?
It's yours. It's always been yours.
I could provide analysis via the scanner. Organic matter, ancient, reads as Angara.
It's Zorai.
She died here, before she could get to the third monolith. This was me. I would like to spend some time here. But not now. The third monolith can't be far. Come on.
Really, I don't, Magister, no. You can only put your arm around on the mission select screen. So, for example, I couldn't do it right now, and I can't do it at town.
This is all feeling familiar. At least I think it is.
Vader would run over this setting, Zach Taft. No offense. The Force is relatively low tier compared to other settings, but the Force is still higher tier than Biotics. Vader was always a juggernaut. Yeah, I'm curious what they do with the two-blade. Well, we'll see when we get there, I guess. Hey, there's our last memory. Thanks for putting this down here in a place that was sealed until about 5 minutes ago. Thanks, Dad.
Looks like that was another memory gate, Sam.
And the last. The final memory is unlocked. Please return to Sam Node.
It's done. You finished what Zorai could not so long ago.
I'm sorry, Tavos.
No, there's nothing to be sorry about. She didn't complete what she set out to do, but she didn't fail. The two monoliths she reactivated kept Haval going. Without them, the planet would have died. Go on to the vault, Pathfinder. I think I'll stay here a moment. I have a lot to think about.
Actually, yes, Loner. You could play as a biotic Volus back in Mass Effect 3's multiplayer. Or maybe it's Andromeda's multiplayer. It's one of the multiplayers you could play as a biotic Volus. I don't remember which, if I'm being totally honest. Nickel. Oh, nickel on this planet. Andromeda's multiplayer was fine. We actually played a bit of it last time. It wasn't quite as good as 3's, but honestly, I just pushed that down to a lack of polish and development. 3's was good, and then got better every time they kept adding new stuff to it. Andromeda's was kicked out the door and was never updated or patched. Which one do you think is better? I actually played a lot of different stuff. Back in Mass Effect 3's multiplayer. I mentioned my Vanguard, my Asari Vanguard. But that was just what I pulled out when I was really pushing the really hard stuff. I liked a lot of different classes in that. Krogan's Sentinel, I believe, was one of the ones I really liked to. The Geth Engineer, I want to say? Or it might have been Quarian Engineer. And Geth Infiltrator. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't think I played any humans. Now that I'm saying that out loud. Oh, absolutely, Zach Taft. Now, I agree with what someone said earlier, which was Star. Like, Vader would run into trouble with things like the Reapers, and the tech level is certainly pretty high tier.
The vault should be open, Pathfinder.
Like in a one-on-one fight with stuff? Yeah, I'd bet on Vader. No, Warp 2. Are you seriously? Mind game. Oh, the Krogan Juggernaut was great. Full melee build. I had a shotgun. I don't even remember which one. I just had a shotgun. And I would run around. It worked weirdly well. Pop your shield's abilities. I mean, we've seen people try to charge Vader at superhuman speed before, Zach Taft. We know exactly what he does in those situations. Just holds up his hand and they just sit there, hovering in the air right in front of him. Now, that would be a true thing if Vader had any kind of remote broadcasting abilities on his suit, which he arguably shouldn't. So that gets down to a writer's thing. Did the writers recognize that having, Wi-Fi on Vader's suit is a terrible, terrible idea.
Okay, Remnant Vault. Let's get this place up and running. Well, we turned the power on.
You'll need to locate the console to activate the purification field, Pathfinder.
Okay, help you. I forgot to switch abilities.
Several interface connections converge here. I will highlight the ones you need.
There must be a trick to this. Let's give it a try.
I mean, the problem is there's this thing, it's basically magic hacking. Cyberpunk lives and breathes on magic hacking. The idea is that everything has a wireless connection. Everything. Even though that makes absolutely no sense, and less sense the more you think about it. That's why magic hacking even exists as a superpower in some settings, like Cyberpunk. Or, Watch Dogs was another one.
Nice when they're not trying to kill us.
I mean, yeah, it exists to make the Netrunner class viable. You need to be able to hack in order to be able to hack. Yeah, I could see that's active. Oh, is this another do it in the right order puzzle? Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is clearly first. This one's second, but I did this last time. And I never will. Let's see, this says 4. Actually, in real life, you'd be surprised how many things have an air gap, Lunerith. At last estimate that I'm aware of, which is about a decade ago, admittedly, we had, oh god, it was like 80% of all networks had an air gap. Even networks. Yeah, even multiple computers strung together don't always have an external connection. So, no, I'm going to professionally disagree with you on that as a network engineer and say, no. Where's the... Oh, God, I just missed it. There it is. It's right ahead of me. I've heard nothing but good things about Phantom Liberty, so I wouldn't be surprised if I end up liking it. There, okay.
Well, that gets us a step closer.
I'm not a big fan of the vaults.
This console will activate the purification field. You may want to sweep the area.
Nah, I'm good. Peace.
Tries to kill us, you mean? Okay, get ready to run. Here it comes! Go, go!
That's new.
You're not happy with us.
What? Yeah, now something like an EMP or whatever, that's a little bit harder to avoid, especially if you have the ability to set one off remotely. Yeah, I think I am dead. I think I'm just dead.
It's closing in on us. Move!
Yeah, okay. Why did the door suddenly open? What?
These remnant don't quit.
Now it gets less terrifying. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be honest, it didn't even occur to me.
All our instruments just recorded a surge. What happened?
Vault's back up. We did it.
That's a jest. It can't be. That's not a jest. The vault going through a reset would explain all the readings. I can't wait to hear all about this. Come back to Palam. We've a lot to discuss.
Okay, then. Okay. To be clear, by the way, since I never actually finished my thought there, sorry, Linnea, I don't actually mind that everything's online in, like, Cyberpunk. It's a conceit, right?
Pathfinder, the organic life on Havarl has begun to stabilize. It appears the vault is performing biological repairs.
Imagine what we'll see here in a few years.
I need to come up with a term for that kind of conceit. Because it's a setting conceit, right? It's something that we all accept because it's part of what makes the setting work. Like the way that warp drive works in Star Trek, or the way that people all use mechs in Battletech, or the way that everything's a robot, or everything uses airships, or everything's online, right? Like it's a setting conceit. We accept it because it's part of the kitsch of that particular setting. It doesn't really matter that it doesn't make sense. Not at the end of the day. I'm in combat. Of course I'm in combat. Why wouldn't I be in combat? Things, you know, listen, I am not a suicide booth, okay? There are other ways to end your life than by irritating me. Oh my god, I'm still in combat with something. Oh, absolutely, Zaktat. They'd be like, who's this loser?
That's it.
Ironically, I think we can change loadout now. Hey! Okay. Armor. This is it. At long last. It's time to wear something we do not deserve. Ah, yeah. There we go. That's the stuff. You know, we could just call it setting conceit. That is... that's not an invalid term. Look, looking cool is all I really care about, okay? I mean, I ran around with the Dragon Age suit over in Mass Effect 2, I think it was, unabashedly, because it looks really cool. And that was the only factor that mattered to me. Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay, it could be better, but it's still cool. So let's go pick up a side quest, because I know you love side quests. They're all anybody really cares about.
I don't want to die. Did you find anything about my sister?
Paula was right. They documented everything.
Your sister was moved across Havarl. This data drive should have the specifics.
Thank you. With all this information, I could see Amara again. But the thought of leaving frightens me. This is my home. If I leave, I abandon my duties. What if I never get to come home again?
I can't say if leaving is right for you.
I don't want to die in an unfriendly place. If I leave, that's something that could happen. Perhaps a message, a letter. Perhaps that will be enough.
Sure. Okay, if you could, like, get me a picture of the Mass Effect armor in Dragon Age 4 without spoiling, that would be awesome, Giga. Because if I go Googling for that, I will find spoilers ahoy. But you, Giga, you could facilitate. Wasn't Obi-Wan the show that, like, was terrible except when it was great? If I'm remembering correctly. Also, I like how we said we're doing main stuff and we ended up doing side quests again. Look, in my defense, the Havarl main side stuff was locked behind main stuff, okay? I don't know what you want from me.
Hey, Pathfinder Ryder. Thanks for saving us.
You're welcome.
We owe you.
I'd rather not jump to conclusions before we have someone examine you fully.
Stars.
Pathfinder Ryder, you have done something remarkable here today.
No, Giga.
Succeeded where Zorai failed.
Esmus? What are you doing down here?
Renewing old bonds. Talking to you was enlightening. I saw an alien working for us when we had given up. We have isolated ourselves for too long. Perhaps there is a balance we can find.
We all need to find balance, I think.
Tavos. I wasn't expecting to see you, but I'm pleasantly surprised.
I've learned a lot in a short time. The Rokar want simple solutions, but nothing is ever simple or certain, is it? I wish those that were killed could have realized this. But after everything I've seen, I have to hope that they aren't lost forever.
This curious memory transfer.
Reincarnation.
Whatever it might be, I aim to devote resources to studying it. Maybe one day we'll find the truth buried deep within our superstitions.
That was kinda heartwarming to see.
There has been healing today, Havarl. The rifts between my people, and you're to thank. There is some space here at Dar Pelev, and we'll need extra hands to monitor Havarl's situation. Will you extend an invitation to your people? We'd welcome anyone who can help.
I'll pass it along.
Then I'll leave you. I have some numbers to analyze. Can you believe it? For the first time in years, they excite me.
We're still at 100% viability. Wow. Or maybe it's like Steiner and FF9 to go to clang, 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 clang. See, I got a worse one, Zach. I have to imagine PB seeing Vader. I know, but like, I don't know. I'm picturing the armor the heavies wear in Fire Emblem. Does it still tell me to go up there, though? Oh. Get out of here. I do like the Protoss Glow Lights idea, though. Maybe it gives off a hum because there's like a power generator in it or something. I don't know. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. You want something well written or something badly written, Zach Dev?
Reg is yours, Pathfinder.
Technically both. Let's go with badly written. Hey, look, it's tall, dark, and evil over there. Vader slices someone in half, and they're like, well, that just happened. Sorry, I'll shut up with that at some point.
All systems green.
I mean, that's because it would, Melkor Blade. Okay, so we haven't even started yet. Flashing lights warning. Alright, so here's the armor here. From Giga. That doesn't look anything like Mass Effect. I think you're lying to me, Giga. That is not what I was expecting a Dragon Age game to look like. Wow. Hawk's armor looks fine, though. I'll give you that. I would change it slightly, but yeah, Zactaft. He's got a cape. No one pulls off a cape. You gonna tell that to his face? No. Hey, Kay. Alright, I need you to be super analytical, Kay. What is it you enjoy about the moment-to-moment gameplay? Wait, Mass Effect fans still exist, Melkor Blade? It's the town music. Doop, doop. Town music. Boop, boop, boop. A-boop-a-doo-doo. I mean, Boba Fett just has some abilities we actually get as a tech, if you think about it.
Species are at odds as talks break down over a unified curriculum for initiative kids. The Asari say they'll wait it out until demands are met.
For the most part, I usually only get copy wronged if I play one of the big Mass Effect songs. Nobody copy wrongs the map music. In my experience. I mean, we literally have Incinerate and the jetpack. I'm just saying. Alright, time for all the secrets to be revealed. This is it. We've been playing the entire game to finish this one quest. Let's see the amazing, incredibly worthwhile payoff to this quest.
Ryder, one of your father's memories is available.
Let's see it.
A moment. There is an added layer of security.
What was it Gian Garson said? The code word is Fulcrum?
That worked. This is the last memory your father encrypted, from the final planning stages of Hyperion's departure.
Yeah, no kidding, Melkor.
Castus, thanks for calling. Not a lot of people still admit to knowing me.
I owe you. Those were good days on the Citadel, Alec. I checked with my son, Garrus. He works there now, CSEC.
And?
He says the Council thinks Commander Shepard's story is bogus.
Uh-huh. But?
Privately, I've heard they're starting to wonder.
This threat, they're called Reapers?
Shepard's word for them. Something about a cycle, an extinction event that happens every 50,000 years, galaxy-wide. And supposedly the alarm clock's about to go off again.
Unbelievable.
I know. But according to Garrus, Shepard's as level-headed as they come. Takes after you. And it's heaven. So, if the commander says these Reapers are coming, I don't want to be around to see them.
Thanks, Castus.
Take care.
Yes?
I checked around. There might be something to this.
If there is a war, the scramble for resources will be on a scale we've never seen before.
The chaos will be monumental.
We should accelerate our timetable.
They will keep the reason quiet. No need to alarm anyone. But the arcs must be underway before any fighting starts. We can't get caught in the crossfire.
Agreed.
Is there something else?
Years ago, you mentioned salvation for a lot of people. You knew this was coming.
I knew something was coming. In theory. Shepard made it real.
And now that you're right,
We'll need a new home. We're going to be all that's left of civilization.
Sam,
Yes, Pathfinder?
track down my kids. Tell them their old man needs to talk. It's urgent. And how is Ellen?
She remains in stasis. As you hoped, it has suspended the progress of her disease.
Make sure her pod is on the Hyperion. Don't use her real name. I'll tell the kids when the time is right.
Never, as it turns out.
Sam, transfer Pathfinder access. Encrypt memories. There's still hope for your mother.
Mom is here? Alive?
Alec blocked all knowledge of this memory. I now recall his directive to put Ellen into stasis. He hoped it would halt further progress of her disease until a cure could be found.
Sam, this is the best news I've heard in a long time.
It is indeed cause for optimism, although Alec did not want to raise hopes prematurely. This is the reason you were made Pathfinder, to see the process through.
Where's Mom now?
Here on the Hyperion. Ellen is in a stasis pod under a false name. Elizabeth Riley.
So this was Dad's plan.
Alec could not live with the thought of Ellen recovering, only to discover you had died. He sacrificed himself to ensure you and Scott could one day be reunited with your mother.
Still a dumb sacrifice.
He was also concerned that what he knew about the Reapers and the Benefactor remained secret. He entrusted you with this knowledge. Additional logs with pertinent information are now unlocked in Alec's quarters.
Now we know what Gian Garson meant. That something big spooked the Benefactor. It was these Reapers. What do you know about them?
A Spectre operative in the Milky Way, Commander Shepard, launched an investigation in 2183 into the existence of an ancient race known as Reapers. According to Shepard's information, the Reapers invade the Milky Way every 50,000 years to destroy any advanced organic life. Allegedly, this cycle has been occurring for millions of years. Shepard claimed the Reapers' return was imminent.
In fact, as you'll remember, it was late.
That was over 600 years ago. Was Shepard right? Did the Reapers come back?
Additional logs in your father's quarters have unlocked. Their implications are troubling. Your father believed it prudent that you have this information should anything happen to him.
But why was Gian Garson murdered?
Recall Garson's words about the Benefactor. Now they're moving 100,000 of us to Andromeda. I hope it's all for good, but I have my doubts.
What does that mean? Who was or is the Benefactor?
Unknown.
Got it. I need to go find Mom.
Yeah, Reapers. Give me a break. I mean, demonstrably, yeah, Reggie.
Your father's personal logs.
We've just arrived in Andromeda. Before the rest of the Hyperion wakes up, I've checked our comms for any signals from the Milky Way. Looks like sometime in 2186. Everything went to hell. We got out just ahead of it. Commander Shepard was right. So was our mysterious Benefactor.
Alliance personnel, please stand by for an emergency flash traffic message.
This is a galaxy-wide alert for all human territories. Fleet Admiral Stephen Hackett has declared threat condition Saber 1. Enemy presence confirmed in Sol System. Earth under Reaper attack. I say again, Reaper attack is underway. Instructions to follow on coded channel Crimson Tacit. May God save.
This is Paladin Command to all Turian units within range. Under catastrophic Reaper attack.
Primarch Fedorian is dead. Ground units are searching for the next in succession. We'll advise when. Everybody get down!
And yeah, Ryder has no reason to think the Milky Way survived.
Hello, Alec. This is Liara Tassoni, and the year is 2186. I don't know if you'll even receive this message, but we corresponded years ago. I remember you spoke about a plan to settle Andromeda. I don't know if your arcs made it out of the Milky Way, but the worst has happened here. I'm with Commander Shepard and a brave crew. We're trying to build a weapon to turn the tide, but I fear that the civilization you remember, the people of the Milky Way as you knew them, could be gone forever. You may be all that's left. Please, don't forget us. Keep us alive in your hearts. And tell your children of the wonders that once were. On behalf of the crew of the Normandy SR-2, this is Dr. Liara Tassoni, signing off.
I'm securing these Milky Way reports. This is the only copy, and I don't want it getting out. Whatever happened was 600 years ago. Someday we might break the news to everyone if the time's right. I guess we always knew there was no going back.
So, that's my evidence why it's not Liara, by the way. The benefactor being the Shadow Broker doesn't make sense because of the fact that the Shadow Broker separately is involved in the project. It being Liara doesn't make sense because Liara is also separately involved in the project. You know who's absent here? The Elusive Man. Or someone else totally unrelated to anything. Again, those are really our two options. It's the Elusive Man or it's some new character. Those are the options. I'm actually going to give that a positive, by the way. Now, hear me out for a second. There's so many issues with the plot and the premise and the execution, the world building, and everything else. But of all of the many, many issues that just dogpile over each other in this game, one thing that they do well is the story of how this all got started. The idea of someone somewhere listening to Shepard and being like, oh, crap. And actually coming up with, again, the Seed Vault. Putting together an arc and flinging a dandelion out into space because the worst is coming is intriguing. And then I love the idea that there's just a little bit of confirmation there, too, that we got a few last-minute transmissions before the ship actually managed to leave the Milky Way of the very beginning of Mass Effect 3. If you were paying attention, we actually have a pretty clear timeline. Earth is attacked, so that's right at the very beginning in the first mission, and they're currently looking for the next in line of succession, which, as we eventually find out, would be Garrus on Palavan, on the moon. So we have a pretty clear timeline of when those missions were sent out and when we got them. Now, as Takoida pointed out, radio transmissions just kind of keep going, so eventually we would probably get more. I don't know how long that would take. The fact that it's locked behind that terrible, terrible grind, yeah, I'm kind of with you on that, Pancakes, considering that's effectively MSQ, right? Oh, right, you're right, it was Victus, not Garrus, my bad. That's also true,
I surveyed EOS thoroughly and even stopped the storms. The rest is up to the outpost, but the old threats are gone.
You're talking to yourself there. I actually don't know, Linareth.
The initiative urgently requires blood, tissue, and DNA donations. See a medic if you think you may be eligible.
Yeah, several people have pointed out, and this is actually interesting, that Cora might not be the daughter of the Elusive Man, because there's some holes in that. But the odds of her being related to the Elusive Man are actually pretty high. Which specific relation? Probably doesn't even matter at that point. But yeah, it's actually interesting, and if this was a better game, no offense Andromeda, they could really lean into that idea. Ryder suddenly is aware of the fact that they might be it. No Milky Way, no other civilization. This is your one shot at the craps table. Make it count. And that could actually inform their personality, change how they say their lines of dialogue, give them new dialogue options. Like, there's a ton of things you could do to acknowledge the consequences of that on Ryder's personality, on how much that's now weighing on them. None of that will happen, of course.
There you are. What's all this about?
Yeah, exactly, Loner.
Okay, this is the pod you told me about. Who's Elizabeth Riley?
Yeah, that's another thing. Something just wiped out the entire Milky Way galaxy. Please don't let it come this way.
If you could have one person back in your life, who would it be?
Well, Mom, of course. I mean... Hold on a second. Elizabeth Riley. Her initials. ER, are you telling me?
That's right, she's in the emergency room.
I saw Dad's last memory. ER is Ellen Ryder. He put her here. Scott, it's Mom.
What is wrong with their hands?
How?
Like,
wow. How is
like they don't even look like hands. They look like gloves with sand in them. Yes, I borrowed that from Bragwin.
Apparently, putting her into stasis also put her disease on hold.
Its progress has been halted. Alec put her in stasis after she fell unconscious in the hospital.
This is incredible. So Dad being a pain in the ass finally paid off. I want to shake his hand. And then punch him. Why didn't he tell us?
Dad was being Dad. I'm just glad she's still with us.
Well, let's get her out of there.
Do you have a cure?
Although Ellen is alive, reviving her would trigger the disease, which would prove fatal.
Seriously, I was gonna say, duh!
Can't we cure her, Sam? It's been 600 years.
That was your father's plan.
What do you mean?
Alec hoped that in Andromeda, we would discover new scientific insights that could provide answers. Our journeys in Helios have indeed provided valuable genetic knowledge, information that could lead to a cure. But patience is required. For the moment, enjoy the fact that she is still alive, and that your accomplishments will one day save her life.
Sam, we couldn't have come this far without you. Thanks.
No gratitude is required. My original purpose was to ensure the survival of Ellen Ryder. It is a mission I hope the three of us will one day fulfill, together.
Oh, that's a good point. We revolt! We'll turn off the oxygen to the ship if you don't break her out of stasis right now. Oh, absolutely, Kay. 100%. Like, it's also interesting to think about from the perspective of the cutscene we just saw, Kay, because both the audience and the characters don't know if the Reapers, A, were stopped, B, how they were stopped, C, if there's any more of them, and D, and this is the biggest one, if they're coming. It really is not that out of bounds to assume that some Reaper somewhere might wonder, what's that ship going off to another galaxy? So that could just be a nice big thing looming in the background. Don't even have to really go into it in the game. Don't have to pay that off. Just let that sit there in the background. Doesn't matter, Kay. You don't know. You have no idea if they care. You don't know their motivations. You don't know their perspectives. You don't know why they decided to purge the Milky Way. And you don't know if they would have come after us. Okay, I think that's actually everything. Hang on. Oh god, yeah, dragon teeth. Exactly. That sounds familiar, Linear. I don't think I've actually played that one, though. Yeah, exactly. What's going on with the Tyranids? Why are they swarming in here? What are they running from? Have they got us surrounded? That's also a good question, Lord Hamlin. Although, once again, it's sort of irrelevant. But yeah, I mean, there's 100% chance they would become aware of the Andromeda Initiative. There's no way they would keep something like this quiet. And they are stealing data and indoctrinating people as they go. Would they care? Don't know. But again, irrelevant. Ryder doesn't know if they care. Anyways, okay, so now back to Primopt. Let's go to Vetra's mission.
An embassy has been established on Aya, marking a major diplomatic success for the initiative.
Now there's a horrible thought.
With the Angarans to learn more about both.
What if the Ket were a race that actually originally drifted here from the Milky Way as part of a previous cycle? Oh man, I can't wait for the next AI-generated Mass Effect game. Hang on. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. We got a billion loading screens to go to. Let's do it. Okay, hang on while this is loading.
Hello?
Yeah, exactly, Casual. Like, there are plenty of ways to connect the Ket and the Andromeda in general to the Milky Way. You don't have to. But if that's the direction you wanted to go in as a writer, it's plenty of ways to do it. Flashing lights warning. Okay, here we go. Mass Effect 5 takes place decades after Mass Effect 3. The galaxy is in a fragile state of rebuild after the Reaper War. The Citadel is being reconstructed. Turians, Solarians, Krogans, and humans, former enemies, now work uneasily together. Amidst this fragile peace, a new threat looms. An ancient AI network, buried deep in dark space reawakening, older than even the Reapers. This network begins assimilating technology and life, targeting both organic and synthetic civilizations. Meanwhile, in Andromeda, a distress signal is sent to the Milky Way. The initiative has made contact with something alien and hostile. The player takes on the role of a new character, a descendant and a customizable clone of Shepard, working with Liara, a new generation of squad mates, and representative from both galaxies, centering around unifying forces to confront a common enemy and deciding the role AI and synthetic life should play in the new galaxy. Choices you make echo across both galaxies, leading to multiple endings that reshape the future of intragalactic civilizations. I mean, who knows, Belivalda. I mean, this is Mass Effect 4. Whether it's a side game or not, this is Mass Effect 4. It might also be Mass Effect Final if things keep going the way they're going. Okay, so I need Vetra for this because this is her mission. See, I won't call it Mass Effect 4. But I will call the next one Mass Effect 5 because, and hear me out, it's the 5th Mass Effect game. 165 wildly different endings.
You okay? Fine. Just the old plumbing acting up. Even most of my guts are synthetic. Ryder, you've got quads.
Okay. Not what I was going for, but sure. I think we've already unlocked all the fast travel, so let's travel fast.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
Really?
You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Oh man, thanks for telling me. I didn't know you could do that in this game. Hey guys! Guys, did you know you can mine for minerals in this game?
According to Sid's intel, that's where those settlers are being held. We should check it out.
I'm not going to comment on what just happened there. Look, I've given pluses to this game too, Kay. In fact, I actually agree with all the ones you've mentioned. I've just also given negatives to the game. I'm never playing this game again. Oh, that's a thought.
I do not detect life in our immediate vicinity.
Let's head in, but stay sharp. My sister may have missed something in her investigations.
Okay. You probably missed me saying this yesterday, Kay. I wish this was a worse game in some ways, because it would be less frustrating that way.
I swear if Sid sent us on a pointless search, I'm going to drill her shin plates.
Move! Go!
How did you miss that? It was even dusty enough that you could see it. Pretty easily.
What the hell was that?
Did I land on you? Sorry.
Ah, Nix. So good to finally meet you. And you brought friends. That's even the Pathfinder, if I'm not mistaken. My bait worked better than expected.
The missing settlers.
Who are you? Why are you kidnapping innocents?
Innocents? They're criminals. You helped them get away from me. You think I'm gonna let that go? Get comfortable. You'll be here a while.
I need to know what you've been doing and who you've pissed off.
I don't know who that was or what she was talking about. I know better than to...
It's okay, Vetra. You don't have to cover for us. That was Merryweather. She runs a smuggling ring on Kadara. We worked for her. Vetra helped us get out of it. New lives, hiding in the outposts.
So you were helping people. There was no need for all that modesty.
It's not modesty. I didn't help anyone.
Okay, okay. You didn't help
anyone.
anyone.
Out of here.
We've tried. There's no way out.
How would you know?
There's always a way out.
We came in with our gear, among other things.
Ryder, you have to believe me. I've no idea what's going on. I'm going to get answers, but first we have to get out of here.
Uh-huh. Prodromos is not exactly what they promised in the initiative pamphlets, but it's pretty close. Hope hard enough and squint a little and you can see it. The menial jobs are tedious, but it's better than running guns and drugs for Sloan. Never should have been part of the uprising. Second chances are priceless. Don't think about it too much. The world building's terrible. Alright, for real.
Vetra seems really agitated. It's making me doubt what really happened. I hope this all gets sorted out soon.
Yeah, I actually saw that one, Miranda.
You said Vetra helped you. How exactly?
Some of us were trying to get off Kadara. She must have heard about it through contacts. She reached out to us. Made up assignments at the outpost. That got us free. We didn't meet her in person. Only over comms. Maybe it was never really her.
You think?
Anyway, we thought Merryweather would let us go. We were wrong.
Also, if I might be so bold, I've kind of already said that. That's just confirming what I've already told you. I do like it when I say something and no one believes me, and they later on information comes out proving me right, and everyone's like, Lore, did you know? Remember how I mentioned how the main BioWare team who was working on Inquisition and Anthem flat out refused to help the Montreal team with regards to getting Frostbite working or doing anything to help them smooth over the story? Anyways.
Tell me more about Merryweather.
She used to be some kind of military surveyor. Now, she's a gang leader and smuggler. Working for her was alright at first. Then, she started doing things we didn't agree with. But you don't just quit working for Merryweather. We needed someone to help hide us. Now, Merryweather's convinced we're scheming against her, or something.
There was some mention of you being a Nexus exile?
Yeah. I'm not proud of it. When we first got here, things were bad. Real bad. It was all too easy to start scapegoating the initiative. When the revolt happened, I joined. But things aren't better on Kadara. Or out there on your own. Thanks to Vetra, I got a second chance to do things right.
I wish I knew what he was talking about.
Do you know what Merryweather plans to do with us?
We were always bait for Vetra. Now that Vetra's here, Merryweather has no use for us. And for Vetra, most likely revenge. Merryweather doesn't care for people who meddle in her business. Nothing good in store for anyone, I'm certain.
How did Merryweather get a base on this planet?
She made friends on Kadara. Some Angarans who told her about this place. It was a mine or something. Got damaged and abandoned. It was perfect for Merryweather. She wanted to strike out on her own, away from Sloan. We put a lot of work into this place. Carved out a niche, doing things even Sloan won't touch.
There'll be time to talk later.
There's a new turn-based tactical Star Wars game, which we're getting more news about on, looks like this Saturday. I would just like to say that I take full credit for that, because we were just talking about that yesterday. I have once again manifested my will onto the gaming space, and I will use it for only evil.
I don't even know how long we've been here.
How have you been going to the bathroom, or eating, or anything? I mean, it won't be good.
Door controls are not accessible from here, Pathfinder.
There has to be a way out.
I can open the doors from my end, but they're powered down. We need to get them going again.
Your end? Who are you?
I don't like the sound of this, Ryder.
Just get those doors some power!
Okay. Listen, I absolutely will take credit when the game is trash, because of course it'll be. Although, actually, hang on, who is making? Do we know the developers? One second.
It appears functional.
No way to know until we try.
Well, I can already tell you it's going to be a bad game because there's a lightsaber in it. EA's publishing it, but I don't know who's developing it. Oh, never mind. It's Respawn. What? That can't be right. No, it is apparently Respawn. So, okay, so they made Titanfall, Apex Legends, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and now they're making an XCOM? Right.
Now we just have to get this power flowing to that door.
Alright, everyone hold hands. I mean, yeah, Respawn has done some decent stuff. I'm actually quite fond of Titanfall and the Jedi games.
That cable's not going to get power to that door.
So... I did like Jedi Fallen Order. I haven't reviewed it in the modern system. And I've never played Jedi Survivor.
And there you go! Oh, crud. Hacking the door tripped a silent alarm.
It's okay, there's cover.
And the others, they're dead. We gotta hide them. The storage room.
Everyone in here!
I go from one prison to another. Trying to get your path finding screwed up on each other there. I mean, Respawn's kind of funny because apparently, I mean, they made Apex Legends, which I spit venom about, of course. But that also made a bunch of money. So, a nice excuse to, you know, go make real games. Yes, I just called Apex Legends not a real game. No, I don't care. Really? Fine. I'll come to you then.
Ventilation in this place is awful! Everything smells like spit bug!
That took care of it. We should check that the colonists are okay.
Is everyone okay?
Sidera, Nix, you've been pretending to be me, haven't you?
How did you...
Think I don't recognize my own tricks? And stop using my voice.
Sorry. It was just easier to get things done when people thought I was you. You know, because you have contacts and stuff.
Sid.
So you didn't help us, just like you said. It was...
Yeah, my kid's sister.
Give your sister some credit, Vetra. This wasn't exactly easy to pull off.
Ryder, don't encourage her. Sid, I know you're in the facility somewhere. Get back in your shuttle and return to the Nexus.
But I can help you get everyone out of here.
You hacked a door without checking for safeguards. That's help we don't need.
So walk me through it. I got eyes on the base.
Ryder?
If she can tell us what we're up against, that'll be a big help.
See?
Fine, but she has to follow my instructions. Can you do that, Sid?
Yes, Vetra.
We'll stay put and follow you when it's safe. Don't want to get caught in the crossfire.
The sooner we get going, the better. Sid'll alert us if anything's headed our way.
Head down the corridor, through the mess hall. That's quickest.
Before we go farther, are you in a safe spot?
Yeah, I'm tapped into their system from outside. Shuttle's well hidden. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
I don't, and you don't. Hi, your Mazda.
Your sister was messing about impersonating you?
Do you think I would have let her if I knew? This explains a bunch of the strange reactions I've gotten from some of my associates. Shit, I have no idea what else she's done in my name.
Sid, can you see the colonists?
Yes, they're playing it safe, keeping the corners. I'll keep an eye on them, promise.
Sid, we're going to need you to hack into systems to cause a disruption.
Right.
Only one. Get in and get out. Too much messing around and they'll track you down.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Looks like today's gourmet choices is sawdust and paste, or goop from a tube. I can send a surge of power to that generator.
The electrical discharge from that could take out some of them. Sid, what's that door?
Looks like it leads to some kind of workshop. Could be some gear in there.
Any security?
Yeah, loads. If I open the door, you'll have to deal with them.
Perfect. Open the door. Open the door, please.
Ryder?
Let's get into that workshop. I need to see what's in there.
If you say so.
Yes.
Would you prefer they went after your friends?
No, but never mind.
Hi,
Take
Goon
that
Kid.
passageway next. It'll take you through.
Alright, let's see what was worth their lives. Nothing. Okay, cool.
It looks like a bunch of cages.
I mean, you like drugs, girl, okay? So I don't know. I used to live about, God, like 300-400 feet from a fault line, Ross. Weird experience. I just realized I'm an idiot, so let's try to fix that really quick. Oh wow, I just got a text from a family member who felt that same earthquake. Oh, all the time, Melkor. First few times it was weird. After that, it just kind of got, like, normal, but never quite stopped being weird, if that makes any sense.
What the hell is happening? Who's messing with security? Why are the feeds down? Someone answer me!
That's a lot of animals.
They could be training them as a security measure. If they're still feral, they could soften up those guards for us. Then again, they might also attack us. Turrets. Those might be a problem.
I could turn them off or change the attack protocols.
They have a fiend?
I can't open that cage. Remote access is disabled. They probably don't want accidents.
Oh, hey.
Turn those turrets on Merryweather's men. That should get them out of our way.
Here we go.
I was about to say, I don't think global warming affects Quake specifically, but I am not an expert, so don't listen to me.
Please tell me you're going to talk to your sister about all of this. Oh, you have no idea.
It's okay, we're just reducing the overall population of the Andromeda cluster. Again. Whoa, okay. Oh, right.
That was intense.
That thing was so big. You guys were amazing. Anyway, you should head through the workshop next. That's the direct way out.
I guess I'll die. You can change arms. Okay, does that count?
There's a rat in the system. I want this rat caught. Double the rations for anyone that does it.
Aren't your rations sawdust?
Galloway, you guys still doing okay?
You cleared this place out good, Ryder. No trouble so far.
Oh no, what is this going to do for filmmaking?
If that engine has a charged core, it might explode. That armor will be trouble if the pilot gets inside.
It's plugged into the network for maintenance. I can disable its systems. I could dump out whatever's in those tanks.
That stuff cuts right through shields. If we're not careful, that'll hurt both them and us.
In real life, people have eaten all kinds of interesting things in desperation and starvation, Malcor Blade. I strongly recommend not looking it up.
Looks like you've got loads of options.
Sid, can you fire up that engine? Let's blow them up.
Ugh, that's gonna hurt.
I mean, it's okay. I'm going to kill them very shortly thereafter. That did do a crap ton of damage, yeah. Wow. Now, granted, I actually have several things specifically boosting my combo damage. That might be why. Still, yikes.
Ryder, watch out! I think they're trying to get clever.
That was really awful. I knew you guys did stuff like this, but helping you do it, it's different.
That's why I never wanted you involved in the things I did. You can't have excitement and adventure if you can't handle pain and blood.
Well, I guess it's straight through the door next.
Also, these people are literally slavers and, like, awful.
Sid, what do we have coming up?
I don't feel bad about killing them.
Sid?
Looks like...
Sid?
I think someone found my shuttle. I can hear. I think I gotta... Oh, no.
Sid! Sid, come in! They found her. They're gonna kill her! Why'd you have to go be the hero, Sid? Stupid. So stupid.
Sid's leverage. They won't kill her just yet. We just have to be quick.
You're right. I think I can trace Sid's signal. Should take us to her.
I know.
No time to waste, but we have to be careful. They have my sister.
That's why we're talking about this as slowly as possible. Also, I love how you had to say, they have my sister, as if that wasn't something we just... Redundant dialogue! Look into it.
We should shut it off.
Quit it. Coming for shit being shot at.
So you're the one that's been killing my people. I didn't kill anyone. I don't even know how to shoot a gun. You want your rat veteran nicks? You come...
So who are you again?
Think carefully about your next move, Pathfinder.
That explodes. It takes you out, too.
You won't let that happen.
Vetra. It's going to be okay. We're gonna get you out of this.
Okay, we're talking. Now what?
Put your weapons on the ground.
No. Or it's not even an option. Okay, cool. That... What? Okay, I'll give you something there, game. I will. Because, like, what in the world?
Kill all of them.
Oh yeah, that sounds like someone who's just been shot and who is desperately angry. Get them. Kill all of them.
Get down! Stay down!
Okay, she's invincible.
I won't let anyone get to her, don't you worry.
More of Merryweather's thugs taking up position!
What? Ah!
I see
What? I don't know what you mean, Czar. I don't know what you mean, Czar. I don't know what you mean, Czar. What can redundant dialogue be? Because I don't know what you mean, Czar.
What on earth is Merryweather paying them?
Seriously. Yeah, Ryder's just like, nah, I'm good. Are we done here? Redundant dialogue is from the Department of Redundancy Department.
Are you hurt? I'm fine. I think. Let's get you to your shuttle.
Is she dead? Did we kill her? Is for real? Who is this Merryweather person? And why did she go through this whole revenge scheme to get Vetra? And who cares about any of this? Sorry.
Are you all right? Are you hurt?
I think I'm okay.
Help's on the way. We're all good, thanks to you.
I didn't mean for any of this. I'm sorry, okay?
You can't just mess around with people from Kadara. They're dangerous.
For some reason.
These guys wanted to start over, not be exiles anymore. No one else was giving them a chance, so I thought, I can do that. I can help.
These are good people who made bad choices. Your sister did the right thing.
She still should have talked to me. I don't want you hurt. There are ugly sides to what I do, and you shouldn't have to deal with them.
You started out when you were my age, and you managed okay?
That wasn't by choice. You saw what we did here. This isn't all fun and games, Sid.
Yeah, I was shocked at first, but I understand now, and I can handle it.
I don't want you to have to.
Whatever. I'm going back to the Nexus, like you wanted.
That was intense. Are you all right?
Fine. I just need some time to think. Hey, at least the settlers are safe. Thanks for helping me out with this, Ryder. Can we just get moving now?
Wait, that's it? That's her loyalty mission? Wow, okay. It's okay, Zeros. I just need to fulfill the voices. You don't understand. I have an AI in my head that makes me superhuman. Sam just keeps giving me achievements, and you know I'm 100%er. Alright, so let's do Gil's quest here, shall we? So we're gonna go meet Gil's friend Jill.
Nah, she's not the type. I'm pretty sure none of us really knew what we were getting into. Bamboozled.
Nice word.
Yeah, I learned it from Sid. She's into some weird old human shit.
Good name for a drink. The Bamboozler.
I'd try it.
Man, I wouldn't. Alright, so let's get out of here. What are you? I'm discombobulated.
Where to next, Pathfinder?
Better than being defenestrated. Because, of course, you need an entire word to describe flinging someone out a window. Anyways, so how would I differentiate protective cover, like shields and tech? I mean, damage types is the obvious answer, but that does feel a little boring.
Vetra was looking for you.
Maybe armor reduces the incoming damage more, but doesn't come back, right? It's effectively, what do you call that? I can't think of what that's... Ablative. It's ablative armor. And so the damage just doesn't go through at all. But it can't come back in combat. However, if you have something like shields, shields can actually regenerate even in mission. Maybe something like that. I don't know. It's right off the top of my head. All right, Vetra, what you got? Hang on, let's do the full rounds.
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
Ryder, might I borrow your research room access?
What for?
There's a small something I need to take care of. I might need your help, if you could.
Okay.
I'll help if I can.
Suvi, could you take the helm for a little while? I mostly need your authorization to add to the database.
Is that our drive core?
The full blueprint. Only a few are in the system. I had them all by memory. So I drew them out. Every line, all the specs. Gil will be needing them. I won't.
You're still not comfortable with Gil being in charge of your Tempest, are you?
Call it more memories. Of the time that they were going to scrap the whole project. Some engineering consultant kept insisting the ship would never fly right. He used a lot of Gil's arguments. I think that's why this hurts. The others died thinking we won, that their legacy was safe, and I failed them.
You showed us the Tempest through your eyes, why she matters. Even Gil sees it now.
We forget all our technology didn't just appear. Someone invented it. Someone cared. And in the end, someone new always takes up the banner and pushes forward. I need the tech officer's sign-off on these schematics. Any thoughts on how to do this?
A little honesty and humility will go a long way.
Gil, may I get a moment of your time?
I thought we settled this. What's going on?
I saved the Tempest schematics for you. It'll be easier with them on hand.
Seeing her drawn out down to the basics, she's kind of beautiful.
Oh, right. You never saw.
Yeah, look at the arc here. That's artistry. And there.
Wow, that was almost something that was emotional. Didn't quite get there. Look, I need my luxury suite, Kay.
What can I do for you?
Nothing, apparently.
I'll let you concentrate.
How's my one true love doing?
Pathfinder.
Nothing at all.
I should get back to things.
Sounds...
Alright, what do we got here? Aw. Okay, sorry. From Liam. Proud of Earl. I mean, sure, living there would have been fun. Well, that planet is one pterodactyl away from a Jurassic fun fair. But what we did for the Angar will go a long way to making us good neighbors. We did that. We need that, especially with the Scourge restricting the neighborhood. Security is training up on what the locals know. Outpost or not, it helps. Liam has included a list of media-themed community. Genres include century-old situational comedies and documentaries about research partnerships, and for some reason, a musical about a man-eating plant. Seymour. You know, that's actually an interesting question, Kay. Considering everyone else's quarters aren't. Hang on. So this is the bathroom, right? Yeah, this is the bathroom. Oh, here we go. This is where everyone else sleeps. In these tiny-ass bunks. Do you see this? That's your sleeping area. Ignore the Plants vs. Zombies thing. Do you know where I sleep, Kay? I sleep here. I have wood paneling. Anyways. What's this? Oh. Oh, hey, we can change. I forgot we could even do this. What? No, we have to go with that now. Because that's so teenager. Look at it. Look at it. Like, we got this, we got this, we got the jacket, you know. We got the hoodie. I don't know, what do you think? Hoodie or athletic? Because, like, it's so the vibe, right? The college kid. And it's got to have, like, terrible colors. There we go. Perfect. I love it. I love it. No, that's it. That's it right there. That's us. This is... Blasto was always our benefactor. It all makes sense. You know what? I'm just... Let's just go. Let's just go. Oh, my God. Thank God we won't see this in cutscenes. Could you imagine? Woo! It looks much worse from behind. Yeah, that is poison right there. Okay, where are we going? Prodromos. Okay. So Eos. They walk up to crew member. Hey, Captain. Ah! I must kill my own. Flashing lights warning. Speaking of killing your own eyes. Yep. Got to get some gains going on here. Very important, obviously.
Pythias system, home of Eos and Prodromos.
Oh, hey, I've got weapon slot 3 now. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Descent is green.
Remind me to check my research next time we swap
Coordinating.
planets.
Path is calm.
Apparently, literally. Look, I ain't here to judge, okay? Oh, God, Blade Triple. That would be much worse. Oh. All business. We're wearing the bathing suit underneath, of course. Oh. Double checking something. Yep, okay. Oh yeah, fun fact, this is never explained. She's just here and drunk the moment you set up the colony, and she never goes away. It's never explained. She's just drunk. Realize we need to change party members. So let's get Cora here. And I don't know. Joe. No, we'll keep Vetra. That's a good combo. She's just eternally drunk. Oh my God, everyone's drunk. That explains everything. In universe, they're just all drunk.
Already getting requests from the Prodromos labs.
It's okay, Mr. Red. You don't owe me nothing. Until I take over the world, then your life is mine. But until then, you're cool. Ooh. I mean, yeah, honestly, having biotic mana versus, like, battery mana for tech stuff would make perfect sense to me. And then, I don't know, adrenaline for soldier stuff? I don't know.
I'm good. You're here. Yeah, so listen, she's only got a minute or two, and she's in rare form today, just to warn you. She's here kickstarting repopulation protocols, reversing the chemical procreation blockers for colonists. Calls it boosting the batter. She's gonna try and get you to do it.
I have nothing to add to that. Also, I'm in love with a woman, so...
I'll be exercising my Pathfinder's prerogative on that one.
Tell me about it. I mean, makes no never mind to me. No chance I'll ever oops a baby into the
I was gonna say, he's gay, isn't he?
Am I interrupting something?
Pretty sure.
Ah, Jill. About time. This is...
Save it. I asked you both to stop by, remember? Ryder, pleasure. I know we're all very busy, so I have only one question for you.
Sure, go ahead.
What the hell did you do to him? It's like he's an adult or something. He can even have a mature conversation without it degrading into pot shots. Unless I take it there. What's your secret?
You know, this would make a lot more sense if we were all teenagers or college kids who were, you know, immature and unprepared. It just keeps being a thing. It's not a joke. Like, it's funny, but it's not a joke. It is such a consistent thing in this game that they're all just children.
I sneaked into the stasis pods and switched him with another baby.
My boy's in good hands. Okay, you're both off the hook. So glad I got to meet you, Ryder.
Likewise.
You know, again, hear me out for just a second. I know we keep talking about making this game horrifying, but for real, maybe we should lean the opposite direction, you know? Maybe just commit to the tone that the game already has. You know? That's kind of a lemonade out of lemons thing, but like, if you're already going to write it that way, why not commit to it? The tonal dissonance is one of my biggest problems with it. The fact that it's like, the Archon's going to kill everyone. We may make serious sacrifices, and everything's dark and horrible. But hey, check it out, dude! Well, that just happened. I don't know, maybe lean into it a bit more? Just a thought. I'm just spitballing at this point. I've given up. Like, we've all come up with ways to make this work if it was a serious story. So maybe we need to just come up with a way for it to work when it's not a serious story. Because it isn't. Oh, man. No way this is home. Bob, we're in Andromeda now. Oh, yeah! Sorry, I'm a little drunk. It's okay, Bobby. I am too. Oh god, you're right. We're describing Borderlands. Ping to you, Flaghand. I didn't do that on purpose, for record. That was not a deliberate thing.
Armed and armored. Good for you. I could have used that ordnance a few weeks ago.
I'm Ryder, the human Pathfinder.
Lieutenant Harper, we're looking for the Asari Ark.
So am I. Watching the skies every day, praying they survived the Ket.
The evidence pointed to the Ket being involved.
The way pain is involved when you get burned.
What happened?
The Ket chased our Ark across the cluster. But these weren't their regular soldiers. They were hunters. Elite killers.
Being hunted by an elite anything isn't fun. What were they after?
I don't know. I'm a junior. I just do what they tell me. A bridge officer, Sarissa something, gave the evacuation order. Hundreds of people, all trying to flee. It was...
Where could we look for the Ark?
We lost track. But they launched a ship to help evacuees, and her crew would know. You'd have to find her. Follow the transponder, maybe.
Consider it done. Focus on taking care of yourselves.
The ship's called the Paraphona. I'll give you her transponder codes and last flight plan. Thank you. It's good to see the Ket aren't the only ones winning.
You know, I hate to keep making this point, but more fuel to the fire that the Ket were not actually supposed to be part of this story, which at this point I think we could just 100% confirm, is how little interaction we've had with the Ket for the last 2 days of questing. They have been almost totally absent the game. Listen, I need my space, Kay, okay? Everyone tells me space is big, I just need a little more of it, that's all I'm saying.
All clear.
You can have more space, too. I'll let you have more space. We don't know specifically where the Ket came from, but... Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, the big reveal has been the only relevance they've really had the entire story. And if that just went away, it wouldn't change much. Oh god, I look like I'm out for my jog. It's eye poison. It's eye poison. Actually, unironically, yeah, we do. That is the theory. So we do know with total certainty that the Ket were added to the story mid-production. That fact alone kind of says everything it needs to, doesn't it? Like, that's the one thing that's confirmed. The rest is theory, but I mean, come on. They added the Ket mid-production. Look, the Blasto shirt is worth it, I'm just saying. This one is not certain if this one has discharged 145 shots or 146. Nothing, okay. Now, you're probably thinking, well, who do you fight instead of the Ket? Think about it from a design perspective for a moment. What do the Ket do that's different from any of the other enemies? Now, there are a couple of unique Ket enemies, like the mage guys who float around with the little shield thing. But honestly, that's kind of it. They're bipedals, humanoids, who wander around with guns and shoot you with guns, which is... that's just default bandit at that point, right? Different skin, no real difference. Let's see. What was I going to go for? I think it was this, right? That one. What? Yeah, exactly, Kay. No, that's pretty much the idea. Yeah, sure. Dark Souls Andromeda. I do hate it. I do love having horrifically death doom things where nothing will ever work out ever, and life is meaningless and pointless, and we should all kill ourselves immediately. That's one of my favorite types of stories. How is Havarl only 78%? I'll work on that. Whatever. Where's the research thing? Because I might have enough now. There is no hope. The Reapers wiped out everything else, and we're good. Okay, so it was the X5. That was the other one. So let's try this thing out, shall we? We'll call this the K likes murdering. There we go. Okay. Where's Vetra's place? Oh god, I'm not actually sure. That's true, EA already owns Dead Space. Actually, fun fact. Several of the people who made this game went on to make Dead Space 1R. I mentioned a few days ago how I was following the trail of who got fired from Montreal and where they ended up. Remember me mentioning that EA has a habit of not actually firing people, just reassigning them within the corporate structure? A decent number of people who worked on this game went to work on Dead Space 1R. So apparently, when they're given proper support, they can do some good stuff, because everyone tells me that game's amazing. Hey, Lilimlas.
Hey, you're 2 for 2.
What do you mean?
Oh, God, the
2
outfit.
times face to face with the Archon. 2 times you spit in said face. Figuratively speaking, of course.
We were nose to nose this time. Some spit might have hit the mark.
That's a two-way street, Ryder. Ugh. Bastards trying to exalt us all, huh? That's what all this is about?
Could be.
Typically, I like high-stakes games, but I'd rather be sitting at the kiddie table this time.
It was great meeting Jill. Any news from her?
You know the look PB gets when she finds something new? That greedy kid in a candy store look?
Yeah?
Jill's all goofy like that lately, which means there may be some pregnancies cropping up on Eos soon. After all her hard work, I'm so happy for her.
You can tell because my voice sells. Yeah, the headphones are why I went with this. The headphones just sell it.
Regale me with some poker wisdom.
Well, bluffing and reading players aside, poker is all about math. If the odds of getting the card you need are greater than the bet, make the bet.
Good talking to you, Gil.
Anytime.
Hey, are you okay? I shudder to think what the Archon meant to do with you. I heard you had to die to get out of a trap. I think of myself as daring and death-defying, but you?
You are daring. I had to up my game.
Well, you win. Jackass. Just don't get yourself exalted, okay? That asshole means to ketify us all.
Can't let that happen.
But he's close. He's almost figured out Krogan. It's the scariest thing. Ugh. Let's talk about something else, okay?
You mentioned you came to Andromeda with someone.
Nothing gets by you. Guess that's why you're the Pathfinder. Just a friend. Now she's not even that. It's better to venture into the unknown without restraints or entanglements, don't you think?
I don't know. Don't friends and loved ones make all the effort worthwhile?
I've always been self-motivated. Don't need much more than curiosity to drive me forward.
What was it like for you on the Nexus?
Well, I wasn't supposed to be woken up yet. That ex-friend I mentioned, my accomplice, she finagled my early thaw. So I kinda lived off the grid. Snuck around, bullshitted my way onto excursions off station. After I found my first remnant ruin, I started, borrowing shuttles. After that, I didn't spend much time on the Nexus. I even missed most of the revolt.
You know, everyone has bad facial animations, but PBs are just the worst. Like, the actual worst. Her voice acting is fine, but her face is wrong. Top to bottom. It's been bothering me this entire time, and it's just... God, talking to her is unpleasant. Also, can you picture it, Bladefall? Ryder's listening to someone be like, you don't understand, we've got all these issues and problems, and Ryder just says, bull crap! Puts on her headphones. Totally not Limp Bizkit plays.
You really won't tell me what you're working on?
That's right. Next question.
So what's your take? Is this Meridian what we think it is?
Everything we've seen, each remnant system we've uncovered, is connected to everything else. The bots, the monoliths, the vaults. It stands to reason that activating Meridian will connect the entire network and rekindle terraforming across the cluster.
So you think we're doing the right thing?
Well, yeah.
How are you getting along with the team?
I'm keeping it light and pleasant. Even Lexi isn't exactly what I'd expected. And John...
Look at her face!
I'm learning what makes him tick. We're lucky to have an Angara with us. Asari can mate with all Milky Way species. I find myself wondering if that transcends galactic boundaries. I'm certainly not looking to reproduce anytime soon, but he seems like a good guy. What do you think?
You should trust your instincts.
Thanks, Ryder.
Thanks for chatting. We'll talk again later.
You know it.
Yeah, her face is just wrong. It's sad when Liara in Mass Effect 1 has more facial animation than PB in Mass Effect Andromeda. Welcome to hell, Croatia! See, we just came in from a jog. Getting some Getting some gains, taking in a few rays.
Damn it, Sid.
What's going on?
I get influence with power players, only to have it squandered by a sister calling in favors under my name. Do you know she got the genome for... oh, what is it? Cats. Pulled from storage. 1, there's no place to grow anything right now. 2, it seems they aren't even a food. So why?
Lots of people love cats. They make them happy.
I don't think we're in a position to put amusement over necessities. She just doesn't think. Tries to help everyone, damn the consequences. And she thinks what we do is so exciting, but doesn't really understand what it takes.
How can she when you keep trying to shield her from your work?
I just didn't want her to grow up before she had to, like I did.
She's shown she's ready. Trust that. You can't protect her forever.
But what if she gets herself into another mess? What if she gets hurt?
She'll have you to watch her back.
I hate it when you're right. She's going to go her own way, no matter what I do. If she does it without my help, she'll run into even worse trouble. Thanks for helping me with this. I swear, my sister isn't going to drag us into an ambush again.
Emphasis on the again. Also, Ryder, are you wearing something different? Oh, that's a tough question. I'd probably rather replay ARR than this. Although, from scratch, oh, that's a little bit tougher. I'd have to think about that. I mean, that's pretty much exactly what you were just mentioning, Kay. Also, speaking of someone who's not particularly pro-cat, there's a reason a cat was pretty much considered standard policy to have on a ship for long voyages. They are excellent hunters. Okay. Wait, I don't have a quest. Quest? Oh. Ah! I don't agree with that. Yeah. Sorry. I've never been a big fan of ARR, even when it was new. And now that it's better, I like it even less. Flashing lights warning. I have no idea, Linarith. I actually don't know that much about cats because, as mentioned previously, I'm not a cat person. I'm not a pet person in general. Wow, they're feeling quakes. Ooh, wow. That's most of Arizona.
Beginning approach.
Depends. Am I playing Fallout 76 with a friend, Blade? Because I've played Fallout 76 with a friend. It's pretty fun. It's on our co-op list to finish up later once we're done with WoW.
Fold orbit is steady.
Did we already get this one? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. Yeah, the quakes were... The shock from the quake is apparently hitting all the way in Arizona. That's a perfectly good setup. Oh, hey. Tachanka Grit. Oh, yeah.
Approaching the LZ.
Yes and no, Colgrim. Almost all of my lighting equipment is actually in storage for when I inevitably move and don't have this set up. What I have right now is grocery store lights set up right there, which do a really good job of pushing out the kind of light I need for this. I mean, I've played worse games than ARR. It's all relative, right? I mean, ARR got what, like a -40 bronze number? That's not really that bad compared to some of the crap I've played. And I have played some crap. Hell, this game might score worse than ARR. So, hey, there you go. That's true. With all the visual changes they're adding, it might actually end up net positive.
For Asari survey vessel, Perry.
We shall see.
That's the ship Hidaria mentioned.
We might be close.
I'm detecting below normal temperatures.
Really? Will this game get a negative for a DLC not being made for it? No. If I started giving a standard for giving negatives for content that's not made for a game, first of all, it's a hell of a dangerous standard, and second of all, we're going to have to go re-audit virtually every game we've ever covered in order to give a bunch of
You
negatives.
can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Even a game discontinuing support
Very
doesn't by itself give it new negatives. Like, the fact that they just abandoned this game after 3 months is not a negative. The consequences of them abandoning the game can be negatives, and have been with all the bugs and issues we've been running into. But I'm not going to give, like, essentially double-dipping bonus negatives for they dropped the game. Make sense?
Thanks. Learned it from a pirate back in the Verge.
Did you know him long?
About a minute and a half. It wasn't much of a bar brawl.
Aurora Borealis. On this planet, in this part of the galaxy. Sorry. I've literally already made that joke. I apologize. Yeah, FF6 didn't support itself after launch. Negative to gameplay.
I thought this would be the Perifona.
Ice or mineral deposits may be reflecting false positives. The real signal must be relatively close.
Cool. None of those are what I'd call relatively close, but sure. So, based on video game logic, it's probably the one that's furthest away from us, so we'll go to that one. It also could... What am I in combat with? It could also be the one that is the last one we check. No, Ismir, I look at the ground now. I don't blame you, Colgrim. I'm just trying to explain why that's not part of the review. But, like, the fact that they just abandoned this game like a hot potato is not something I'm super fond of, you know? I don't think anybody is, really. I mean, it's kind of a dumb example, but even No Man's Sky was turned from dreck into a legitimately good and interesting game.
I hope the Angara know we're nothing like the Ket. I wouldn't want them as an enemy. Is there anything here that isn't freezing?
Yeah, unlike Starfield.
Heads up. Looks like a Ket construct.
It is TSB. It's not a direct comparison point. It's just interesting. I use it as an example of a proof of concept, that's all.
Looks like a Ket construct.
So, shut up! Some people think that games cannot be made better over time, and there's just too much evidence that that's not true. I mean, I'll give you an example right off the top of my head. Final Fantasy XIV.
The basics. The fancy stuff I got from a Batarian merc who took pity on me. She really was something. Old as the stars, had seen everything. Wish Sid could have met her.
Because, yeah, Andromeda would need some serious polishing. Like, a lot of polishing. Or, you could just add DLC, which is better than the base game, which is something that also happens. Although not as much nowadays, but back in the day, it was something that was semi-common. You'd have a game that was, but then the expansion come on. The expansion was like, yeah. Sorry, Linearith, I meant from... If I ever say FF14, I don't mean 1.0, to keep re-emphasizing that point. I mean ARR.
Looks like the poachers have already moved on. Hold on.
Holding. Yeah, ARR is... That's why I don't like saying ARR. So if I say FF14, I mean ARR. If I mean 1.0, I will say 1.0.
This is the source of the Periphona's signal.
Oh god. And there's Ket.
No, Lunarith, not at all.
Clear them out.
The example I was giving was ARR starting off as a pretty bad game. A lot of people forget that ARR actually kind of sucked when it came out. And being turned into a good game by virtue of the expansions and patches that made ARR a good game. I now despise you forever, Lunarith, for making me say ARR so many times in a row. So in revenge, I'm going to start calling it YAR! So they finally turned Yar into an actually good game, and that's the example I was giving. I can also name basically any MMO as an example of that, to be honest with you. WoW, Guild Wars 2, Entrance Call.
That's the Perryphone, all right. What's left of her?
Definitely Ket weapons fire. This
Oh,
wasn't
geez.
just a crash.
Flickering. This stupid planet is flickering.
No survivors.
Without the crew, we've lost our best lead to the Asari Ark.
But this is stupid. If they want Asari for exaltation, why not take the crew alive?
It's like they saw the Perryphona itself as a threat.
Flicker.
But it's no match for a Ket cruiser.
Flicker.
Hey, got something here? Looks like the flight recorder made it.
It's in bad shape. But let's see what...
Final log. If the Ark ever finds this, we failed. Couldn't draw them off. The data copy's lost. The decimation's too cunning. Forgive us. We tried.
The decimation. Hidaria mentioned specialized Ket hunters. Maybe that's them.
They've got to be Ket with a name like that.
They take out 90% of their enemies.
Joke on it.
Lieutenant, with time the navigational record could be reconstructed.
Right. We could trace the Periphona's flight path, maybe all the way back to the Ark. I'll take a look when we get back. Still lots to do.
Flicker, flicker. Hem. But yeah, Diablo 3 is another excellent example. Funnily enough, Diablo 3 is another game that has tons of potential and had plenty of the bones of being an excellent game at launch. It just didn't, manage it at launch. Hang on. Why don't we do this? Listen, Kay. What kind of lame-o would call themselves the Decimation? Huh.
Temperatures are
Sounds like East Side stuff to me. Get in here, PB. I shouldn't dismiss the amount of work they went into Diablo 3, though. They really overhauled that game to make it as good as it eventually became. I mean, fundamental stuff, like actually changing how loot existed and was generated.
Don't worry, BB. We're going to bring the Asari Ark home.
Who's worried? The Lucinia's okay or it's not. Either way, not much I can do.
You don't care that thousands of your people are missing?
My people can figure it out. I've got Remnant to work on.
Uh-huh. Oh gosh, I remember ESO at launch. I played ESO at launch. It was... Oh, it was a thing.
These are the ruins we're looking for.
Time to scrounge for tech.
Let's do this! Target down!
You know, ESO, I'm not actually joking. Every good MMO started off as a bad MMO. All of them. There's no such thing as an MMO that launched good. No, that's not what I want. I want controls. Here we go. Middle mouse. That's why it's so weird. A, Guild Wars 1 is barely an MMO at all, but B, Guild Wars 1 Vanilla was not actually all that great. A lot of people don't really remember just how bad, especially WoW, don't remember just how bad Guild Wars 1 really was at vanilla. The difficulty curve was absolutely all over the place. The build potential barely existed. They had hardly any actual elite skills that you could grab until a certain point in the game. There's several barriers of missions that were just terribly designed, that were like over an hour long, and you could fail easily at the last 5 minutes. I mentioned there was no heroes, which means there's no customization in your party. So if you're trying to go through that game with 2 players, it sucks to be you. Pax and I got really, really used to quite literally bugging out the AI in order to be able to get through the prophecy missions. We did it. Doesn't make it fun, but we did it.
You should now be able to interface, Pathfinder.
You know what? That's a good time to go get lunch.